Hello, 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 everybody. Welcome back to the Ned Ghost Rider broadcast. It is Saturday, January 24th, 2026. I'm pissed off. Rightfully so. Because everybody knows what happened. But I'm going to tell you about my day so far. Echo, congratulations on the first. Lemon on the second. Auto on the third. But work got delayed this morning. Because of a frost delay. I got to work and I saw the news, and then I had to go through work like everything was normal. For those that have been under a fucking rock all day, ICE has summarily executed another American citizen. This time, when they were on their knees, hands flat against the ground, and they are now claiming that they were domestic terrorists, just like Renee Good was also a domestic terrorist. So, I had the rest of my workday and had to pretend that the Nazi Gestapo that ICE has become is not real. That is not happening. Trying to keep my composure. But I've literally watched every angle of this. Particularly for the last hour getting ready for this stream. The more and more I see of it, the more and more disgusted I get. Because it shows that ICE are a bunch of fucking cowards. Bunch of fucking cowards and a bunch of criminals and just fucking thugs. Everything that this administration claims that they're getting rid of, they are. They're fucking projecting. Are we actually fucking doomed? If local officials and local administration officials won't fucking do anything, yes, we're fucked. Because Tim Walz and Jacob Frey need to fucking start arresting these ICE motherfuckers. Because that's the only way this is going to fucking change. The local officials need to fucking stand up and defend their fucking residents. Because Trump is going to bring the fucking military in there. Trump is going to bring the military in there. You might as well bring it in to protect your residents, because that's all you got. Just found out about another guy getting shot by ICE. Yeah, welcome in. He was an ICU nurse for the VA, for Veterans Affairs. He was filming ICE. He was executed for filming ICE and for helping a woman that got shoved down by ICE. We're going to watch the videos. So, if you have a problem with my description of what happened, watch the fucking video and then tell me otherwise. I know I don't have a ton of hate watchers in here, if I have any hate watchers at all, but like, I don't understand how anybody could fucking defend this. I don't know how it's possible. I said at the beginning of the Renee Good thing that maybe there was plausible deniability. And the more and more I watch it, I'm like, no, there's no fucking deniability. There is sure as shit no fucking plausible deniability on this one. Apparently the person who got closest angle of the video was detained. Yes, everyone at the scene was detained. Every single witness at the scene was detained. The video is available, yo. Yes. Every single person there was detained. ICE detained all of them. ICE does not have the authority to detain American citizens. They do not have the authority to detain American citizens. Yet they fucking do it anyway. Not only that, there's a dude that celebrated it. He backed away from the body and clapped his hands out of fucking joy. This is a game for them. You're nothing. This is a Rust server. This is a Rust server. I'm fucking livid. Because this literally could be anybody. This could be anybody that's just standing there. This isn't safety. What the fuck is the fucking point of learning from history? What's the point of learning history if we're just gonna sit here and let this shit fucking repeat? What happens when you employ bottom of the barrel sadists who couldn't cut it out of small town cops? No, it's not even that. They're fucking Proud Boys. They're Proud Boys and Nazis. That's why their faces are covered. One of the many reasons their faces are covered. They're not proud of what they're doing because they don't want to face accountability when this is all over. Because that's what will happen. There will be accountability. When we get our Nuremberg, there should be no just following orders excuse this time. Nope. I saw somebody say we should do a new reconstruction and no stops. Nothing. That's what happens when you hand untrained racist assholes guns. Yup. I mean, you're just describing cops too. Because cops are also untrained assholes with guns. We haven't even gotten to the video yet. And I got some fucking flame for Democrats too. Because I'm getting a shit ton of fucking emails from Democrats fundraising off this bullshit. And guess what? The House of Representatives voted to fucking pass a bill to continue to fund ICE. For those that don't know the history of ICE, ICE was formed after 9/11. ICE was formed under DHS, the Department of Homeland Security, which did not exist prior to 2001. ICE literally is just a terrorist organization to terrorize brown people in cities. Border Patrol and ICE has literally free reign within 100 miles of every border, including airports. Airports are considered borders, according to the Supreme Court, which we fucking talked about on this goddamn stream. Within 100 miles of the border, there is no constitutional protection. Guess what? Minneapolis is outside that 100 miles. The airport itself, though, I believe is an international airport. So that's probably the justification that they're going to say. Once again, like I said in the Ghost Cord, ICE does not have any constitutional authority to detain any American citizens. Know your rights. Film ICE every fucking chance you got. I'm not saying to interfere with ICE's investigations. I'm not saying to do any of that. I'm saying film them. If they are proud of what they're doing and if what they're doing is legally correct, they shouldn't mind being filmed. Again, we haven't watched it. I haven't shown the video yet. This is shit that has been brewing in my fucking brain all goddamn fucking day. And I'm trying so hard to keep myself in check. Because nobody wins if I get banned off this platform. And it's not a violation of TOS to think things. But let's look at it finally. So, again, for those that were sleeping under a rock, ICE agents shot and killed another person in Minneapolis this morning. Get ICE out of Minnesota now. This is from the official Democrats account. Also, Stephen Miller is being a racist asshole and claiming that Alex Pretti was purposely trying to assassinate ICE officers. Chat, here is a 40-second video. This is a snippet of the original video that went around immediately. Okay?
They're doing too much, man, and they keep pushing people, you know?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that's 6 ICE officers that we can see in this already, struggling with another person that's in there. 6 ICE officers. 7. Okay. At this point, the person is on the ground on all fours. If you have somebody on the ground on all fours, would you say you have fucking control of them? I have never wrestled a day in my life, but I know the fucking rules. When you wrestle somebody in the sport of wrestling, if they're on all fours and you have control of them, you get 2 points. It's considered control because they're on all fours. They can't move without you giving up your grasp or something like that. That is one-on-one. That is one-on-one. There are 6 agents on one dude. And you're telling me you can't control the situation? So, at this moment, this person realizes that the victim, the person on the ground, has a weapon on them. This person reaches in and gets the weapon away, which is not a bad idea. Probably a good idea with the struggle going on to make sure nobody doesn't accidentally get shot. Also, they are pistol whipping him on the ground. This person is hitting them in the head with a fucking pistol. Again, you have 6 people on top of him. 6 people. And you're hitting him in the head with a fucking gun. At this point, you can clearly see this person has pulled the weapon off of the victim. This is when the shots ring out. This is when the shots ring out. First shot, second shot. Third shot. Person is laying on the ground at this point.
What the fuck?
6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
They killed him? Did they fucking...
10 shots.
Kill that guy? Are you fucking kidding me, dude?
10 shots. 10 shots for someone who had 8 ICE officers on top of them. I counted 6, but it was 8. This is after the third shot. He's on the ground. They rang 7 more shots after this. They all backed away. That was someone itching to kill someone, is what that was. Yeah, it was. Just like Jonathan Ross did to Renee Good. There is a shot from another angle of this incident. This is Drop Site News, who did a wonderful job all day today getting all the information. I love Ryan Grimm. Yes, he's amazing. This is the person right here. This is the victim. He is holding up his phone, filming ICE, and directing traffic. As you can hear, the neighborhood is warning everybody else of ICE being in the neighborhood to stay away. That's all the horns and all the whistles and everything like that.
Go.
In the original video, this is the person that's in pink in the background. Again, here's the victim. Also, the reason I'm showing you Twitter videos is because all of the mainstream media is fucking horrible at this. Independent news agencies killed it today. They were incredible. They got all the correct information. They vetted everything. They watched everything. They broke down everything. So they waved the car through.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
Here's the victim again, helping another legal observer out away from the ICE officer. Then that ICE officer pushes this other woman to the ground. Fucking cowards. Fucking goddamn cowards. Pushing a woman onto the fucking ground. These insecure fucking crybabies. They begin pepper spraying the guy that wanted to make sure that this person was okay. He was telling the ICE officer to go away. Yes, he was using his hands to extend the distance and de-escalate the situation. Still pepper spraying him, pushing him on top of her. He was trying to help her up. ICE is dragging him. They drag him to the ground.
The fuck, people? The fuck is wrong
He is on the ground. He is sitting on his ass.
with you? Honestly.
He is on all fours. This officer, this agent here, is now recognizes that this person has a weapon on them. This is the United States of fucking America. You have the right to bear arms. This person here sees this guy reaching for the weapon to disarm the person. At this point, his hands are on the ground. Not reaching. Notice it's not reaching for his weapon. His hands are on the ground. He's on all fours. On all fours. He's on his knees here. They are shouting gun, 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 gun to let the other agents know that there is a gun. The problem is when you call gun, 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 you're supposed to only call it when people are in danger. The hilarious part is this dude right here is literally watching this other agent pull the gun away. So this guy knows where the gun is at. He knows where the gun's at. He sees it. He's looking right fucking at it. He starts to unholster his weapon. There it is. There's his gun pointing at the guy, pointing at the victim on the ground. He pushes the guy away that has successfully disarmed the victim. At this point, he shoots first. He shot first. Okay? He shot first. 2 shots rang out at this point. The victim tries to get up. He tries to get up. I can't show the rest of it because it's pretty fucking graphic. 3rd and 4th shot ring out. 5th shot rings out. The 5th shot, by the time the 5th shot rings out, he's laying on the ground. 6th shot rings out. Laying on the ground dead. The guy mag dumps on a person that is laying prone on the ground.
The fuck did you just do? What the fuck did you just do? What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh my God.
Here's the breakdown of that video we just watched. At 57 and 105 in this video, a federal agent sprayed Alex Pretti with a chemical irritant twice. 201 in the video, at least 4 agents were holding Pretti down when an officer moves his hand to his own holster to pull out his gun. 10 gunshots are heard in the video. Alex Pretti was lying still on the ground when federal agents fired at least an additional 4 shots. It took 26 seconds after all those shots had been fired before a single federal agent went up to the man they had just shot. All Here is an affidavit of a firsthand account of what happened. One of the bystanders that witnessed the incident. I'm a resident of Whittier neighborhood of Minneapolis, Minnesota. I am over 18 years of age. I am a children's entertainer who specializes in face painting. On Saturday, January 24th, 2026, at about 8:50 a.m., I was getting ready to go to work when I heard whistles outside. I knew the whistles meant that ICE agents were in the area, so I decided to check it out on my way to work. I've been involved in observing in my community because it is so important to document what ICE is doing to my neighbors. Connecting to your local community and knowing who your neighbors are is something I profoundly value. I drove to Nicollet Avenue in 26, where I could hear the whistles coming from. I turned south onto Nicollet. There were already several ICE agents there, and they'd set up a sort of vehicle convoy on Nicollet and 28th. There were about 15 observers there recording and observing ICE. I saw ICE agents surrounding cars and punching car windows. I also saw them stopping vehicles further down Nicollet, so I backed up because I didn't feel safe continuing on. I noticed a man sort of acting to help traffic move more smoothly. He helped me find a place to park. I got out with my whistle and my camera. I went over to him and said something like, "I'm going to film and use my whistle." It seemed like most ICE activity was happening a little farther down the street from us near 27th. Someone was being thrown to the ground. I started recording. There was an agent by a car across the street. Two observers were a few feet away from the agent, blowing their whistles. One was wearing a backpack. I and the man who was observing and helping direct traffic were standing in the street. There was a phone in the man's hand recording a video. An agent approached and asked us to back up, so I moved slowly back onto the sidewalk. The man stayed in the street, filming as the other observers I mentioned earlier were being forced backward by another ICE agent, threatening them with pepper spray. The man went closer to support them. As they got threatened, just with his camera out, I didn't see him reach for or hold a gun. Then, ICE agent shoved one of the other observers to the ground. Then he started pepper spraying all three of them directly in the face and all over. The man with the phone puts his hands above his head, and the agent sprayed him again and pushed him. Then the man tried to help up the woman the ICE agent had shoved to the ground. The ICE agents just kept spraying. More agents came over and grabbed the man who was still trying to help the woman get up. All three of the observers looked to have been badly affected by the pepper spray. I could feel the pepper spray in my eyes. The agents pulled the man in the ground. I didn't see him touch any of them. He wasn't even turned towards them. It didn't look like he was trying to resist, just trying to help the woman up. I didn't see him with a gun. They threw him to the ground. 4 or 5 agents had him on the ground, and they just started shooting him. They shot him so many times. I don't know why they shot him. He was only helping. I was 5 feet from him, and they just shot him. The video I recorded of what happened accurately depicts the events leading up to the agents shooting him in several minutes afterwards. The video is attached as Exhibit 1. I have read the statement from DHS about what happened, and it is wrong. The man did not approach the agents with a gun. He approached them with a camera. He was just trying to help a woman get up, and they took him to the ground. I feel afraid. Only hours have passed since they shot a man right in front of me, and I don't feel like I can go home because I heard agents were looking for me. I don't know what the agents will do when they find me. I do know that they're not telling the truth about what happened. I've heard that other witnesses might have been arrested and taken to the Whipple building. I am disgusted and gutted at how they are treating my neighbors in my state. I keep alternating between crying and feeling determined. It is important to remember the value of documenting injustice. We show up for the people who need us to bear witness because it can't be just one group of people bearing the brunt of their tyranny. This is a struggle to protect our freedom and democracy. Those things are on the line. He lost his life for those values. I declare under penalty of perjury that everything I have stated in the document is true and correct. Not according to them. The See You Next Tuesday said that owning a firearm and ammo is intended for violence. Yeah. Which again, hilarious. The GOP has gone full anti-gun and anti-Second Amendment in order to defend ICE. This is Jeff Van Drew, Republican out of New Jersey.
Like that. And by the way, don't let the left kid you with this, that this is just a normal protest where people are peacefully protesting. No, it's not. Peaceful protesters don't have 9mm weapons.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Didn't Kyle Rittenhouse have a loaded AR-15?
With 2 extra magazines. Peaceful protesters, I don't know about you, but I'm sure the same as me. I don't go in my closet and I don't have professional.
We talk about this all the time with colonialism and imperialism and oppressed versus the oppressor. The oppressor is the person that dictates the level of violence. ICE has escalated the level of violence to the point where people who are protesting ICE feel that they need to be protected. So they are bringing firearms to protect themselves, which is the Second Amendment fucking right. I've been told in all 34 years of my life how important and how sacred that Second Amendment is to protect yourself from a tyrannical government. It's fucking here. It's here. It's happening. They are murdering your fucking neighbors. The people that you live next to your whole fucking life. The people that you buy grocery products from. The people that you buy services from. ICE is fucking murdering them. ICE has murdered 2 people in Minneapolis in this month alone. They've deported U.S. citizens. They've deported your fucking neighbors. It's happening. Local officials are not doing anything to stand up and protect the residents. Local officials are saying, calm down, calm down. Well, ICE keeps murdering the residents. The residents have been calm. ICE has escalated tensions over and over and over again. This is what they want. They want an incident to happen so they can implement a national martial law. That's it. That's what they want.
Grade gas masks ready to go in case tear gas is thrown.
No, it's to protect yourself, you dumb motherfucker. You have never had to experience the pain of getting tear gassed for standing up for something that is right, which is why you can't fathom doing this. It is coming for you. When you are standing up for something that's right, they will use this against you. This has been used against Palestinians across the decades. It is now home. It was used in Afghanistan. It was used in Iraq. It was used in Palestine. It is now home. It is on your front doorstep. They are coming into all of your fucking cities to do this. They want shit to happen. It is what they want. And why are they doing it in Walz' estate? Because they know Walz is a fucking pussy. They know they're not going to do anything. They also did it because they're racist as fuck. The reason that ICE is there is because of the Somali panic that they have created on their own. Chat, 90% of the Somalis in the state of Minnesota are American citizens. 90% are American citizens, which means ICE has no jurisdiction over them.
A normal neighborhood, what happens in a normal situation is they cooperate, they try to help, or they just stay out of it. This is not normal. This is, again, individuals.
This is our right as American citizens to protest injustices that are happening every fucking day in our fucking neighborhood. ICE is escalating everything. ICE is escalating everything. ICE has continued to escalate everything. The people showed up yesterday in negative 10 degrees. Thousands upon thousands of people showed up in the city of Minneapolis to protest in a general strike to get ICE out of the state of fucking Minnesota. They don't want this. No, you misunderstand. They were doing it in his state because he had the audacity to run against Trump. They want to paint it that it's his fault when someone ices an ice. Oh, yeah. No, they'll paint it like that. Yeah, I realized after I answered you subliminal that I realized that's what you meant. It has gotten so bad that an NBA superstar literally addressed it. Alex Pretti was murdered. Tyrese Halliburton, for those that don't know what Tyrese Halliburton is literally an Indiana Pacers superstar that almost single-handedly won them the fucking championship last year. He got injured in the finals last year. So, for those that don't know, Alex Pretti was a permit holding, concealed carry permit holder. I don't know the official terms and everything. Walking to get food, but I'm here on mobile. Okay. Alex Pretti was a concealed carry permit holder. He was legal and justified to have the weapon on him, as is his Second Amendment right. The NRA, who is supposed to defend people's Second Amendment rights, put out a statement. For months, radical progressive politicians like Tim Walz have incited violence against law enforcement officers who are simply trying to do their jobs. Unsurprisingly, these calls to dangerously interject oneself into legitimate law enforcement activities have ended in violence, tragically resulting in injuries and fatalities. As there is with any officer-involved shooting, there will be a robust, comprehensive investigation that takes place to determine if the use of force was justified. As we await these facts and gain a clearer understanding, we urge the political voices to lower the temperature to ensure their constituents and law enforcement officers stay safe. Once again, these same fucking people who didn't defend Philando Castile, what the fuck's his name? Philando Castile, who had a weapon in the car, in his glove compartment, told the officer he had it and it wasn't loaded, and the officer fucking unloaded on him. Mag dumped on him. The NRA didn't say a fucking word because the NRA is a racist terrorist organization. Ryan Grimm talks about what the NRA said. Why does this organization exist if it doesn't defend a gun owner the state says it killed specifically because he was carrying a legal firearm? Once again, Ryan Grimm doing the Lord's work. The first time we got gun control was when freed slaves armed themselves to resist the KKK and other militias intent on putting them back in chains in the 1870s. The second time was when Black Panthers armed themselves. I'm now seeing a lot of right-wingers with a lot of restrictive ideas about gun possession, and I can see how it happened. Alex Pretti's family received a statement, or sent a statement out. We are heartbroken, but also very angry. Alex was a kind-hearted soul who cared deeply for his family and friends, and also the American veterans whom he cared for as an ICU nurse at the Minneapolis VA hospital. Alex wanted to make a difference in this world. Unfortunately, he will not be with us to see his impact. I do not throw around the hero term lightly. However, his last thought and act was to protect a woman. The sickening lies told about our son by the administration are reprehensible and disgusting. Alex is clearly not holding a gun when attacked by Trump's murdering and cowardly ICE thugs. He has his phone in his right hand, and his empty left hand is raised above his head while trying to protect the woman ICE just pushed down, all while being pepper sprayed. Please get the truth out about our son. He was a good man. Thank you. This was quoted by Governor J.B. Pritzker yesterday. It's time to abolish Trump's ICE. Funny you say that, JB. Funny you fucking say that.
Turns out they didn't do it. The American public has lost trust in ICE and CBP because of the constant lies. Greg Bovino, Tricia McLaughlin, Tom Homan, Kristi Noem, they come out and say things that we have now proven are false. They accuse people of things, as they did in Chicago, and try to take them to court and criminalize something that they did when it turns out they didn't do it.
The Democratic Party, since 2001, has continued to fund ICE over and over and over again and enable them to get to this fucking point. The Democratic Party are fucking cowards. Fucking cowards. They voted on a bill to continue to increase the funding for ICE. To continue to fund ICE to do these illegal activities. It was leaked the other day that ICE officials have literally told their officers, start breaking into people's houses. Guess what? That's a violation of your Fourth Amendment right. ICE memo allows agents to enter homes without judicial warrant, whistleblower complaint. U.S. Immigration and Customs Enforcement memo issued in May authorizes agents to enter the homes of those suspected of being in the U.S. illegally with an administrative warrant, not a warrant signed by a judge, in order to make the immigration arrest, according to Whistleblower Group, which says it shared the secretive memo with Congress. Traditionally, ICE agents have needed a warrant signed by a judge in order to enter the home of someone suspected of being in the U.S. illegally. However, the guidance allegedly given by ICE in May suggests they can rely on administrative warrants, which are authored by officials within the Department of Homeland Security, in most cases by ICE agents. That is a violation of your Fourth fucking Amendment. You might ask, what's the Fourth Amendment? The Fourth Amendment, the right of the people to be secure in their persons, houses, papers, and effects against unreasonable searches and seizures shall not be violated, and no warrants shall issue but upon probable cause, supported by oath or affirmation, and particularly describing the place to be searched and the persons or things to be seized. That basically says that in order for law enforcement, whether it be a police officer, the FBI, or DEA, or ICE, to enter the premises, there has to be a warrant that strictly describes the premises as well as the reason for it, and it has to be fucking approved by someone who has an oath or an affirmation in their office, which is a judge. They are straight up violating your constitutional rights. Not that the Constitution fucking means anything anyway. New York Times pitch bot. ICE is abducting children the right way by Ezra Klein. For those that don't know, Ezra Klein said that Charlie Kirk was doing it the right way. This all started because some illiterate 20-year-olds showed up in some daycares during off hours to grift off morons on social media. That's the Nick Shirley video. That's the Nick Shirley video on, the daycares stealing all the money. I haven't talked about it on stream. I'm assuming most of my audience is fucking aware of it, but the dude is a fucking moron. On top of this, right before I started stream, Pam Bondi sent Minnesota officials a letter today saying ICE would leave the state if Minnesota turns over its voter files to the Trump administration. They're openly using state violence as a bargaining chip to seize election infrastructure. What this Trump administration is basically doing is saying, hey, give us all your voter records so we can fuck with it and make sure that we win the election. Second, repeal the sanctuary policies that have led to so much crime and violence in your state. Removing criminal illegal aliens from Minnesota neighborhoods will save lives. Fun fact, chat. Sanctuary city policies were actively promoted by local law enforcement so that local law enforcement could do investigations and stuff without people that were undocumented being worried that they were going to be deported. Holy fuck, I hadn't seen that Bondi letter. Yeah, it just happened. Removing criminal aliens from Minnesota neighborhoods will save lives, and state local officials should support this goal. All detention facilities in your state should cooperate and fully with ICE, honor immigration detainers, permit ICE to interview detainees in custody to determine immigration status. I urge you to reach an agreement with ICE that allows them to remove illegal aliens in custody of Minnesota's prisons and jails and avoids pushing these interactions into your streets. I also want to fucking point out that when ICE says that they have deported 80% of people that they have detained were American citizens, the other 20% of people were illegal and undocumented, they are literally going into the prisons of Minnesota and finding these criminals to deport. These criminals they're deporting are already in jail. They're not on the streets. They're already in jail. The people that they are detaining are U.S. citizens. Third, allow the Civil Rights Division of the Department of Justice to access voter rolls to confirm that Minnesota's voter registration practices comply with federal law as authorized by the Civil Rights Act of 1960. Fulfilling this common sense request will better guarantee free and fair elections and boost confidence in the rule of law. I am confident that these simple steps will help bring back law and order to Minnesota and improve the lives of Americans. The time has come for state and local officials in your state to change course. As a chief law enforcement officer of the United States, I am committed to enforcing federal immigration laws and keeping every American safe. Yeah, keeping every American safe, except for Alex Pretti, who was murdered on the streets of Minneapolis and will not see justice. Fun fact, chat, the people that are investigating this are DHS, the people that oversee ICE. They are once again not allowing local officials to do the investigation, just like Renee Good. Tim Walz and Jacob Fry are fucking cowards. Jacob Fry told ICE to get the fuck out of the city and has done nothing to do that. Minneapolis police needs to start fucking arresting these goons. They need to start arresting these goons for violating people's constitutional rights. Not only that, but murdering these people in the middle of the street. It's time to do it. If you don't do anything, it's shit or get off the pot. If you're not going to do anything, the citizens are going to do it on their own. And we all know how that's going to go. Obey the law? Okay. Okay, what law was he breaking? What law was he breaking, Chad Daddy? Come on, what law was he breaking? What law was he breaking? Come on. I'm giving you the spotlight. Ha! Fucking coward. Hey, Chad Daddy. Remember the Second Amendment that you defend so much for a tyrannical government? What are you fucking doing now? What are you doing now? Congratulations, you came in a person that is streaming to 4 people. For future reference, we're leftists, not libs. True. It's funny how when you got called out, when you were told, I gave you the platform to tell me what that person did. Tell me what that person fucking did. And you couldn't do it. You said, I'll fuck around and find out. Fuck around and find out. Well, cool. I'm going to report you for death threats because that's what fuck around and find out means. That option wasn't on his dialogue tree. True. This bitch said obey the law. Yeah, and then I asked what law that he didn't obey. All right, let's watch Uncle Sam. Let's watch Uncle Sam talk to Ken Klippenstein. +1 on the report. Oh, I reported him. Because guess what? Fuck around and find out is that's a threat. That's wishing death on someone. That's the context every time. Let's listen to Uncle Sam with Ken Klippenstein on a leak that ICE is secretly worried about the people.
That ICE is okay with Renee Good's killing, but simultaneously, immigration agents are terrified of the ICE backlash after the shooting. Talk about that paradox and what's going on. I mean, we can see in their behavior since you wrote the first piece on the 9th that their answer has been double down.
Totally. Yeah. So there's a huge disjunct between their public bravado within hours of Renee Good's killing. Homeland Secretary Kristi Noem basically dragging this poor woman's corpse through the mud and saying she's a terrorist. Imagine getting killed in addition. I mean, you know, some number of people are going to think whatever they're going to think about the video. But to take, okay, so you can say, you know, maybe this woman should have got out of her car. What was the psychological state of the cop? What, you know, were the reasons he was afraid? You can have a debate about that. But to say she was going to kill him and she was a terrorist within like 2 hours of the thing, not only struck me as absurd. As I talked to people in the Department of Homeland Security, a lot of them thought that as well. They can't say so publicly for the same reason that anyone in a job isn't going to want to go out
also,
and criticize their employer. So no one overstate things and give you the impression that
also I apologize.
Agents think that that's not true. But
I'm sorry, it was at 2 times speed. I can replay it again if you want.
There's a sizable minority within the Immigration Services, Border Patrol, ICE, that do think that, including in senior ranks, because they look at this and they think it's not good for a number of reasons. One, just basic moral reason that a lot of people had revulsion watching it. But another one is the effect that it's going to have on the agency. It's destroying any reputation federal law enforcement might have had, not just ICE, but federal law enforcement generally, as was described to me by people in the FBI recently. You mentioned at the top of this segment, Justice Department people resigning over it. That's exactly. exactly the stuff that they're worried about, just from a purely cynical, self-serving point of view, that it's going to destroy the public faith in these institutions that has been very carefully put together over the last, 50 years or so, since Watergate and all that. But yeah, talking to folks, I was surprised because I've been covering national security for about 10 years now. And so I know people at these different agencies. And when I posted them, I was kind of thinking, all right, time to get an earful about why I'm wrong about this or whatever. And that wasn't what my experience was. I wouldn't say their views are the same as mine or that they're lefties by any means. But it was a lot closer to my point of view on this and a lot farther from the administration's. So I think part of what we're seeing when the administration gets out there and you have Vice President J.D. Vance saying it was terrorism, President Trump says she was going to kill him, the Homeland Secretary, it's like they're creating this unified front that doesn't actually reflect what the attitudes are behind the scenes and in the bureaucracy.
We've got a lot of footage. I mean, yesterday we dedicated a significant portion of the show to just, playing clips from out of Minnesota, and they were horrific. And since within the past 24 hours, we have clips now of, this came out of California, I guess it was a week or two ago, maybe, a guy getting shot in the eye with a pepper ball. We have clips of a woman being headed to the doctors, just being yanked out of her car and slammed onto the ground. They're clearly doubling down on this, and they're getting more aggressive.
So this is prior to this morning, by the way. I believe this is prior to this morning. They posted it just a few hours ago, but I believe it was filmed earlier this week.
When you talk to your sources, I get that there's a cohort that is worried, like the optics of this are bad, the PR associated with this is bad, but do any of them have a fear that we are seeing the precursor to something that is worse and more expansive? I mean, when I look at this stuff, I'm starting to see them, widen the scope of what they think their authority is, and basically blow through the guardrails and the structures that are placed around different law enforcement agencies, right? I mean, different agencies have jurisdictions, different agencies have different, and as more and more resources.
Also, for those that don't already, you should follow Ken Klippenstein. You should follow Ken Klippenstein. You should also follow the Majority Report.
Go into ICE and they become more and more fanatical. It feels like they're becoming more and more expansive to the point where, hypothetically, we're 16 months away from them banging down your door saying, like, you're not sure, you shouldn't be doing this, interview type of thing. I mean, that may be hyperbole, but it may not be. Like, it feels like we're headed in a certain trajectory. Do they have do any of your sources have that sort of like concern, or is it more just like these guys are, these guys are jokers and they're screwing things up for us? Do they have concerns about where this is leading?
I would say that their concerns are probably a little bit more subtle, just because institutionally, DHS was created in response to 9/11. ICE is younger than I am. Homeland Security is younger than I am.
Yep.
It was created. Yeah,
yep, it's what I was talking about earlier. ICE was created after 9/11.
It's created in like 2003, I think. Replaced INS, which used to be under the Justice Department. So what was once a question of criminal or civil law under the Justice Department became elevated to a national security question. And so to your point, I think it's an important point, because that's kind of what is in ICE's DNA, which is to be a national security entity and to treat immigration as a national security threat. So I think you're right to raise those concerns, because they certainly have the power to do a lot of that stuff. When people look at ICE, they think of the what's called enforcement removal operations, the guys that literally go and grab someone and arrest them. But that's actually a minority of what ICE is, or that's actually just one part of what ICE is. They have another wing called Homeland Security Investigations. And those guys, they've been tapped to since before any of this. They were investigating protesters in Colombia for Hamas ties. They're basically an internal FBI within Homeland Security. that operates under ICE. You guys might have seen yesterday, there was this absurd story. It's going to sound like I'm making this up, but I encourage you to go. It's in CNN. You can go read it about how HSI, the ICE component I was talking about, purchased something that they thought was a Havana syndrome like gun giving people.
I saw this,
and they spent like at least 10. It was 8-figure sum, at least $10 million on it. That was ICE, Homeland Security, but no.
Dude, we have literally the dumbest people that are holding guns to us. We have the dumbest people that are holding guns to us. Havana syndrome, which is literally just a fucking Havana syndrome, which is literally just a fucking hangover.
Nobody knows that because people don't know what Homeland Security investigations are. Like, if you look at their badge,
I've seen HSI on some of these jackets occasionally, and they're ICE.
Yeah, exactly. And this is an army basically of thousands and thousands of these federal agents that they've certainly had a shot in the arm since Trump, when they've had their ICE has had its law enforcement budget tripled. But even before that, the Department of Homeland Security's...
I got Havana syndrome right now. Yeah. That's Cuba going after you and giving you a hangover.
Badge carrying, gun carrying officers actually outnumber the FBI. It's a larger police force than the FBI. People don't know this. Not just ICE, but, Federal Protective Services. They have all kinds of different things. So it's like kind of like this national security colossus has sort of been growing to this point where previous presidents didn't push it as far as it could go, but Trump is more than willing to, and he's taking full advantage of what they can do.
I want to just stop for a moment and just sort of like ruminate on this so that people fully understand. When it goes from INS under the DOJ, it is part of law enforcement. It's under a law enforcement structure where they have very clear lines of delineation of what they can do. They have, it's all within sort of an infrastructure that we deal with on a daily basis, even with local cops. They may have a different geographical jurisdiction, but they're within the context of the chief law enforcement agency of the country, which is the DOJ. When it moves into this DHS, and DHS is created in the wake of 9/11, and it was very controversial at the time, but Democrats were, if you think they capitulate now, that time was rather despairing. But they're in this sort of netherworld when they become national security, right? Because there isn't the same infrastructure to deal with a national security police force.
Yeah, in some ways what Trump is doing, I have to look at it, and I think there's a response that's like, this has to be illegal. This hasn't happened before. And unfortunately, I don't think the law is going to provide much solace because, again, this is kind of what Homeland Security was designed to do. It was designed to be a counterterrorism entity by the Bush administration. And
just like Twitch is designed to make me run 3 minutes of ads to avoid pre-roll ads for any new viewers. If you want to avoid the ads, you can pay $5.99 for a subscription or get lucky and get gifted a sub, or you can link your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account and get a free monthly subscription from Daddy Bezos to your favorite streamer. Hopefully it's me. If it's not me, then hopefully it's one of my friends. But here comes a 3-minute ad break right now. That's not going to come because I'm in the political category, so you're not going to see an ad anyway.
And thankfully, those powers weren't pushed as far as they could have been, but that doesn't mean that they can't be, because again, that's what it's for. And it's just,
they don't do ad for politics. Nope.
This, like, it's interesting. I was talking to an ICE agent once years ago, and he was describing to me how I think he used to work for INS before that, and then he moved to HSI, Homeland Security Investigations, the ICE component, and he was upset. And I asked him, why are you upset that you got moved to ICE? He goes, because now we work with the guys that are hated and seen as these deportation guys. Like, no one wants to talk to us. We can't, like, people are afraid of us.
I wonder why. I wonder why people are afraid of you.
I'd much rather go back to how it was before. And I asked him, I said, how common is that view? He said, we made a big fight about the badges said ICE on it. We didn't want it to say ICE on it. So it's like these divisions that have existed within the department have been there for years, since before Trump. And so I think what we're seeing now is kind of like a lot of this stuff coming to a head because it wasn't really litigated in the past, even though it was clearly an issue.
And what does it mean that it's coming to a head? Like, is is there any of this, or is it by coming to a head, you mean it's just sort of emerging and blossoming?
Well, I mean, the powers that they kind of always had legally, you now have someone in the White House who's willing to just stomp his foot on the gas and not care about what the backlash is. But he's still using a car that was built by the Bush administration and could have been used that way at any point. I think past presidents were a little more restrained by considerations about like public backlash, but it's like they feed on this stuff. I mean, it's like they enjoy it. If you look at how they responded to the protests in Minneapolis, it's like this sense that there's some sadistic pleasure in it or something. I mean, they're explicitly deploying these things in the states that it's going to have the most public opposition. So there's this whole kind of sadistic partisan dynamic to it, I think, that exists. Yeah.
Are they aware of that in the agency, or do they care?
Oh, yeah. Totally. They're aware of it. They care. I mean, I encourage people to talk to other reporters, to talk to these guys, because there's different layers. There's Washington, which has its own thing, and that tends to be the most political. But at the different field offices, you talk to these guys, like, they're a lot less like the picture that is like when the Department of Homeland Security's Twitter account posts these just insane, I don't know what to say about them, depicting joining ICE as that famous painting of the like white angel colonizing the West and driving Native Americans out. They literally posted a photo of that. They posted another one saying,
yeah, for those that haven't been paying attention, DHS and everything are posting like white supremacist bullshit constantly. White supremacist bullshit, signaling to white supremacists that we got you, that we're going to continue to do the things that you started. Yeah, manifest destiny shit. That was the word I was looking for. But yeah, they've been posting that shit literally since Trump walked in the door for Trump too.
Of what was it, like 50 million, it's the equivalent of like half the country. They said we're going to deport them. Like the reason that messaging is designed to attract a different cohort to ICE and these agencies. And not just because they have money come out of their ears, they have more money than they know what to do with that tripling of the enforcement budget, the law enforcement budget that I mentioned before, but also because, as I reported on Monday, where ICE was, Border Patrol seeking volunteers to help with the Minneapolis deployment. All that says that all that means that their kind of rank and file existing cohort is uncomfortable with a lot of this stuff. So they need new blood that is going to be ideologically aligned. And that is a huge part of these crazy memes, because you get someone that responds to that, you can be sure they're going to be okay with something like this.
Right, exactly. All right, so let's talk a little bit about the ICE programs revealed. I haven't had a chance to
Fish, thank you for the follow.
Read this piece. It just came out. That's not your fault, Ken. It's my fault. But give us a sense of what these programs are.
So I was talking to a military intelligence guy several weeks ago, and he made an interesting observation. He says to me, you guys in the media are getting it. He's in the intelligence community, so he sees a lot of stuff that we don't see. And he says to me, you guys are getting this all wrong. He says, you're treating like it's just about the deportations. I was like, what do you mean? Isn't that the whole point? He goes, that's part of the point. And he said, but Trump has also cast this as an invasion and characterized it as an invasion by narco traffickers and cartels that he wants to go to, in his words, war with. And he says, and his point basically was that these ICE operations and immigrants, they're basically cannon fodder for the war on cartels, because when ICE gets an immigrant, and as these documents show, they can interrogate them and dangle citizenship over their heads and say, if you don't work with us, you're gone, your family's gone. And as those documents that I just published right before I came on the show reveal, intelligence collection from the immigrants that ICE is targeting is a central component of the war that's taking place. So it's much bigger than just removing people, although that's obviously something the administration cares about. It's also mapping out and getting data on these groups that, as I'm being told, will eventually result in some kind of special operations in Mexico, in other parts.
So also another thing that's happening is the Trump administration keeps tweeting out cover up, cover up, cover up, saying that everything's a cover up, everything's a cover up, in order to defeat the algorithm for the Epstein files cover up. They're trying to make sure the Epstein files go away. This is another reason why this shit is fucking happening. I got another video here by Leah Miller, who literally made this video this morning. and was literally down the road from the incident that happened this morning. Give me a second. Let me post the link. Make sure you give it a watch. Here you go. Here's Leah Miller. I've been wanting to watch her shit on stream for a while. Hello, I'm Ozzy. I'm watching this from the outside. I'm just wondering how long until the Don't Tread on Me guys start realizing this is a reason to defend their guns. It'll never happen, Fish. It'll never happen. We make jokes all the time. We make jokes all the time that the Don't Tread on Me boys love licking the boot. All right. Time to see Leah Miller talk about this. Yeah, Fish, I wish I had a good answer for you, but they're going to lick the boot forever because the same people that are Don't Tread on Me also love cops. So make it make sense. Apparently they don't understand when you're fighting against a tyrannical government, you actually have to take out police officers as well as military too, because they love both of those. I don't know why it's not letting me pin any messages. What is happening? There we go. It won't let me pin any messages, and I don't know why. All right. All right, on to Leah Miller.
Saturday,
Again,
January 24th, 2026.
Again, I've wanted to watch her videos for a long time.
Minneapolis. Reports are just coming in that someone was murdered by ICE about 20 minutes ago, about a mile from my house. So there are helicopters overhead. I don't have any more information about what's going on. But if you can hear that in the background, I'm sorry. I live in an occupied city, and here we are. Yesterday, Minneapolis held the first and largest general strike in the U.S. in a generation. Over 700 businesses shut down, and tens of thousands of people left work, left school, and took to the streets in an economic blackout to protest the unprecedented levels of ICE officers.
Also, Fish, this is coming for you at home as well. Damn, you guys need some Ned Kelly energy? We love Ned Kelly here. But this is coming for you guys too. It is coming for Europe. It is coming for Europe through austerity, and Australia is also developing austerity as well. The brain rot that is in the United States that most people around the world laugh at is coming for you. So hopefully you elect people in the government that will prevent this shit from happening to you. Because again, the United States is who all these countries buy their weapons from and all buy their law enforcement stuff from. Israel tests all of the equipment and all of the techniques against Palestinians, and then it's used in the United States because Israel trains all law enforcement in the United States.
Who have taken over our city, making us less safe and kidnapping and abusing our neighbors. In an effort to try to do the most good I can in this moment, I stayed home and I did a 4-hour live stream yesterday. And we raised over $35,000 for the Immigrant Defense Network, a coalition of over 90 local organizations working to support and defend immigrants in the state of Minnesota. That money will go towards helping with rapid response for our immigrant neighbors in need, as well as ongoing trainings for constitutional observers, of which there have been so many, and they have been packed to the gills with people trying to learn how to be of help.
Yeah, the hate speech laws dropping here are testing the waters. Yep. Yeah, it's insane. We're big fans of Boy Boy, and I did a thing. So when they posted their latest video about the Palestinian artwork that they put into the art installation, there was a big chance that they were going to go to jail for 10 years.
Once the final tally comes in from the fundraiser yesterday, including those who donated via YouTube, as well as those who purchased Protect Immigrants t-shirts and sweatshirts over at legionmillermerch.com. Once all of that is tallied, I will post receipts with the final dollar amount. Suffice it to say, that is money that is desperately needed in this city as we continue to be swarmed by 3,000 ICE officers every day. So thank you to everyone who tuned in and donated. It means a lot. I will put the donation link in the description if you want to donate still. Today we're talking about what yesterday's massive day of action means.
Again, she's doing this 20 minutes after a person was murdered a mile from her home that she just watched the video of. She's watched these fucking thugs come to her streets, kidnap her fucking neighbors.
What's been happening on the ground here in Minneapolis and what other cities can learn from the incredibly successful
Can I post a link, Ghost? Yes, go ahead.
and coordinated resistance that Minneapolis has shown over the last 2 months. Because make no mistake, they are trying something new, something bigger here in Minneapolis, and they are not going to stop with us. It is on communities around the country, especially blue cities that are likely to be targets, to ensure that y'all are ready. And we've learned a lot of lessons here in Minneapolis that need to be exported around the country. First, thank you for your grace and patience as I pay the bills to keep my lights on. It's a new year, and I love a little wardrobe refresh around this time of year, but I'm also not trying to reinvent the wheel or buy pieces that are going to fall apart in a couple months. And finding clothes and
Ethical reacts, ethical reacts, ethical reacts.
Nearly impossible these days, and the sourcing and ethics behind some of the most popular brands are questionable at
Ethical
best,
reacts.
and overwhelming to keep track of. And that's why I love to keep it simple and find long-lasting items I can use year after year from Quince, my partner on today's video. From 100% grade A Mongolian cashmere and buttery soft bamboo bedding to velvet curtains and cast iron Dutch.
How does this crescendo? I'd be terrified in Minnesota. Yeah. So, Fish, I've mentioned it earlier in stream that the only way this stops is if local officials, the Minneapolis mayor and the Minnesota governor, literally tell local law enforcement as well as the state National Guard to go in there and prevent ICE from continuing its raids, as well as arrest them for performing the illegal acts that they have been performing on Minnesota residents. The Department of Homeland Security, who oversees ICE, is in charge of the investigation into this. So guess what's going to happen? Nothing. Nothing's going to happen. Nothing's going to come out of the investigation. This is a powder keg that is going to explode. Thousands of people protested in the streets of Minneapolis yesterday in negative 10-degree Fahrenheit weather, which I believe is about negative 17 or something like that Celsius. Maybe I'm wrong. Negative 23 Celsius. Thousands of people showed up on the streets of Minneapolis to tell ICE to go the fuck home. If that's not evidence enough that they don't want you there, then I don't know what to tell you. But on top of this, what ICE is doing is going into the jails, and people that are undocumented that are already in jail, ICE is deporting. And then ICE says, put it on the board. We deported a criminal that was on the streets. They weren't on the streets. They were in the jails. They were already in jail serving their time. So to give you an update on what's happening here in the States.
Ovens and more, Quince brings the high-end essentials I need
I want that
together
sweater.
in one place, including transparent information,
Ethical reacts, ethical
sourcing,
reacts,
and
ethical
ethics
reacts.
that's impossible to find from other brands. By cutting out the middlemen and the traditional markups, Quince delivers the same quality as luxury brands at a fraction of the price. And I love that the things that I get from Quince genuinely hold up season after season. I have been loving their 100% organic cotton fisherman crew sweater for years at this point. I wear it over and over again because it's soft and cozy. It holds up to my Minnesotan winters. I'm literally wearing right now. It goes with everything. And I've also been living in their cotton cashmere ribbed long sleeve dress. When I'm lounging around at home, I often pair it with their Mongolian cashmere bathrobe, and it truly makes me feel luxurious, fancy, cozy. But it also holds up to the abuse that it gets from my—
We like cozy here. And that's usually what we do on Saturday nights. But we're not doing it on Saturday nights because ICE decided to murder somebody. Children make better clothes. I'm sorry.
dog crawling all over me, so I'm genuinely very pleased with the quality. I've also been eyeing their mauve
Buy Nike stock
curtains. They look very luxe. And you can update your wardrobe, home, and more with high-end essentials from Quince. Go to quince.com/Leisure right now to get free shipping.
Well, Otto, I hate to break it to you. Child labor isn't making that Nike stuff in China anymore because China actually has pretty decent labor laws. That's like a 80s and 90s thing. But China has been doing pretty good with their labor laws the last couple decades.
And 365-day return.
Now, Bangladesh and shit, it's probably a little bit of a different story. Yeah, Bangladesh. If Trump kicks the bucket, does anything change? It gets more violent. I mean, evil never dies, Fish. Evil never dies. He's never going to die. So, let's say, theoretically, Trump kicks the bucket of old age because, let's face it, he's old. Okay? JD Vance becomes president. JD Vance is a puppet for all the parasitic elite billionaires. They want a technocratic fascist state. They will continue to increase the fascism that's happening because ultimately fascism is capitalism in crisis. You can either go to fascism when you're at late stage capitalism, or you can transition away from capitalism to a better, more just system. We in the United States are definitely going to go fascist because we're already there. We're already there and we're going to continue to go. However, the charisma that Donald Trump had to get his supporters to back him is not in the cards for JD Vance. They fucking hate JD Vance. JD Vance is a fucking nerd. JD Vance is an annoying fucking nerd that nobody fucking likes. All right? So that's what happens when Trump kicks the bucket. It gets more and more violent. I know it's crazy to think that how could you get more possibly violent than what you are now? Well, 1930s Germany, it got pretty fucking violent. That's where we're heading because Americans don't learn history. And not only do they not learn history, they don't learn from history. Eat the rich, you're going to fit in great here, fish. You're going to fit in great. But yes, that is what will happen if Trump kicks the bucket. But as an American citizen, I know that nothing good ever happens. So probably not going to happen.
That's QUINCE.com/Legia. Thanks to Quince for partnering with me on today's video. So like I said, yesterday was the first major general strike in the nation in 80 years. The last time Minneapolis participated in a strike like this was in 1934. That year, in the height of the Great Depression, Minneapolis and St. Paul joined San Francisco.
Now, I will tell you, Americans rewrite history. Oh, we know. We know. That's why in this community, we have learned history. Outside of the stuff that we were taught. And we know, we understand actual history about a lot of shit and how fucked up the United States has been around the world. So, one thing that might happen as a result of this, there might be multiple cities with general strikes across the board in the next week or two in support and solidarity in Minneapolis. I would love to see that because Alex Pretti was actually a union member. I would love to see the unions all join up together for a general strike in hopes that that might be enough to prevent this shit from continuing to happen. Okay, if history wasn't made to be written, why did Microsoft put an edit feature in World? Checkmate, liberals.
Francisco, where
also, I'm so glad that Auto didn't become like that Chad Daddy NFT that we had to ban earlier. Isn't it so much better, Auto, that you're in here and like you make it very obvious when you're trolling and not when you're just a shit that... Not that you're a shitty chud.
The International Longshore and Warehouse Union helped lead a general strike that was created in response to the police shootings of West Coast maritime strikers. And in Toledo, Ohio, auto workers led a strike for unionization and wage increases that saw thousands take to the streets. That year in Minneapolis and St. Paul, local Teamsters demanded union recognition and wage increases and were joined by other unions in a general strike. After the successful day of general strikes,
grassroots is the only hope, right? It has always been the only hope. It has always been the only hope. It will always be the only hope because your bosses will not allow you to vote away their wealth. It all starts in the community. It all starts in the community and starts in local politics, and you work your way up. It starts from the bottom up. Not like Joe Biden said, the middle out. It starts from the bottom up.
Minneapolis became one of the most unionized cities in the country. And the next year, Congress passed the National Labor Relations Act, the law that protects unions and labor organizers, at least in theory. Of course, that act has been shoddily enforced in the decades since to the point where labor organizing in this country is fraught with risk. Add on top of the degradation of labor practices and protections, the fact that in the U.S., our health coverage is tied to employment and wages haven't increased in decades. Our government is in the pocket of big business and has made it nearly impossible for general strikes to to happen, certainly on a nationwide level, but even locally. And general strikes have historically been led by labor unions, whose membership has declined rapidly in the last 80 years. Though growing interest in unionization has bumped up the numbers slightly in recent years, but we are nowhere near the numbers of unionized workers we had in the first half of the 20th century. According to Jacobin, quote, however, over the past few decades, some large-scale protests have referred to, and in some respects echoed, elements of citywide general strikes, like the 2006 immigrant rights demonstrations, A Day Without Immigrants, the Occupy Oakland port shutdown of November 2011, and the Red State Revolt of public education unions in 2018. Labor historian Jeremy Brecher has dubbed these mass actions social strikes in reference to their hybrid combination of workplace and community activities, maybe not involving an entire city at a standstill, but developing significant forms of resistance to the abuses to democracy and human dignity we are suffering. That is similar to what we saw in Minneapolis yesterday.
I don't want to doom post, but there's a reason the system has been wearing down labor unions for the past 50 years. Oh, we know, Otto. Started with Reagan, the full dismantling of the New Deal. For those that are unaware, FDR was voted into power and won 4 consecutive terms, did not finish the 4th term, at the hands of union workers, who a lot of them were socialists and communists and everything like that. The United States then implemented policies known as the New Deal, which created the American middle class and created the American dream. Now, the New Deal was so successful, and the New Deal coalition of FDR Democrats, as well as some Republicans at the time, was so successful that the Democratic Party won 7 of 9 presidential elections. They won 7 of the next 9 presidential elections. I say again, fuck ICE. I agree with you, Haney. The Democrats won 7 of the 9 presidential elections. Hi, Haney. Hi, Haney. How are you? And the 2 presidential elections they did not win were Richard Nixon. I believe it was both Richard Nixon. And then Ronald Reagan won on racist platforms and thoroughly dismantled unionization in the United States of America starting in the 1980s. If you look at any economic graph in the United States where you see the wealth going to the upper 1% and away from the working class, the middle class, and everything like that, it always seems to start with the Ronald Reagan administration. Pretty much any graph that you see where the United States gets worse results started with the Ronald Reagan administration. We are at the precipice of going on that trajectory. Because Ronald Reagan saw so much success, the Democratic Party steered into Ronald Reagan's neoliberal policies and created austerity to make sure that working class people would not get properly funded government programs. So they started cutting taxes for the wealthy, and the wealthy started pouring money into these politicians' pockets. And then the Supreme Court ruled in Citizens United that money is speech, so that you can donate as much money as you want to any super PAC and fund any candidate you want. Now, if you fund a candidate directly, you can only spend, it was $2,800 in the 2020 election. But I think it's up to like $3,500 or something like that, funding directly to a candidate. That is for their primary as well as their general election. 2 separate times. So, but what these candidates do is they use the super PACs, which people can donate as much money as they want to. And also, it could be dark money, so it could literally come from other countries to make sure that candidates win. Okay? That is what Otto has been alluding to ensure that capital will always and has always and will always continue to oppress working class people, which they then divide us with racism, law enforcement, and poor education to realize that we're getting fucked over.
A social strike, but it did grind the city to a halt. Buses and trains were packed past capacity to get to downtown for the march. People were walking an hour in negative 10 degrees Fahrenheit because they couldn't fit into the buses. Cars and traffic obviously weren't going anywhere in the throngs of tens of thousands that overtook downtown. Not only that, thousands protested at the federal building where ICE has set up headquarters, as well as at nearby MSP Airport, where 100 peaceful clergy members were reportedly arrested yesterday. Reports have indicated that ICE and CBP plan on increasing presence at the airport over the next 3 weeks to terrorize passengers attempting to come and go peacefully. And it was a peaceful day yesterday, at least on the part of protesters. ICE continued its operations across town and vowed not to back down in the face of protesters, which they seem to have proven this morning. And I saw some discourse online and in my comment section over the last few days from people asking why this matters. One day of action, that's not going to stop them. See, it's not working. This isn't the solution. Why don't Americans take to the streets for a long period of time like Iranians or the French? And I hope my explanation about how fragile and tied.
I don't disagree, but the problem is Americans can't fucking afford anything right now. So they're all terrified to not have money to pay for food and to keep the roof over their head.
To work our lives have become in this country. We don't have strong unions like we used to. We don't have labor protections. Most of us are 1 or 2 missed paychecks away from literal homelessness. Homelessness is criminalized. We can be fired at will for any reason. And if we are, we lose health coverage, all of it, for everything. It is a huge ask to get people to walk off the job and take to the streets, and most people can't or won't do it, which is why the sheer size of yesterday's demonstrations is monumental. The number of people who shut down their business, who walked out of school or off the job, that says a lot. It shows how much the people of Minneapolis are willing to risk in order to stand up for what they believe in. It shows just how wrong the regime is. It shows who's on the right side of history. And I would caution you from thinking that there is one solution to this, that there is one right way to show up in this moment, because anyone who's a student of history will tell you that is not how movement building works. There is not one.
Historically speaking, the people always win. Historically speaking, the people always win. Starting with the French Revolution, I would say the American Revolution, but the American Revolution was a bourgeois revolution where wealthy landowners wanted to stop being under the ruling thumb of the British without representation. So they favored the peasants who were not landowners to go to battle and separate from the British Empire. But historically speaking, I don't agree with that. Okay. You could agree with it or don't agree with it. But it was a reactionary revolution. It was not, it was liberation. The only constant there, that time ends all empires. Yes. Yes, that's correct. But the people, once they realize that they outnumber the people that are ruling over their lives, it tends to go into the people's favor eventually. Now, typically, there's a shit ton of violence that occurs in that transition from one system to another. And this transition that we're going to go from to create a society by and for the people is going to get really, really violent. And it's not going to come from the people. But the oppressors are going to be the ones that are going to elevate the violence. And that's what you're seeing right now. As I said, fascism is the result of capitalism in crisis. And the fact that people cannot pay for the food on the table and cannot keep a roof over their head and cannot buy homes is the definition of capitalism in crisis. There's only one way to go. There's only one way to go without bloodshed, and that's not going to happen. So it's off to barbarism, which is what you're seeing with ICE producing all the violence on the streets. And the people that lick the boots, like Chad Daddy and FT, are not going to be on the right side of history and will also be put under the boot of the oppressors. They're not on their team. They're not on the team. Hopefully they'll realize it sooner rather than later. But Fish, that was another don't tread on me person that came in and said obey the law. And when I asked them what law did that person break, they said fuck around and find out, implying that I should be murdered for resisting illegal activities. So I reported him to Twitch, but Twitch isn't going to do anything because Twitch doesn't do anything for that shit. Thing is that the oppressors do win all the time, and that's why it's important to fight back. Things don't all work out. Yeah. The oppressors have won. Chat, when you know there's a winter storm, don't forget to set your AC to heat. Yeah. Yeah, do that, Escow. The oppressors don't win. They hold on to power for a period of time, but they eventually fall. Like you said, empires do fall.
One day or one action or one thing that will solve the problem and that will topple a dictator. And by saying there is only one right thing, you are alienating the people who may show up in different but equally meaningful ways.
I just spent the last 2 hours in bed waiting on the house to warm up. Oh no, Escal. Oh, and it's nighttime too, so it's going to make it even worse. It's going to take even longer and more energy to warm up the house.
And you are promoting despair and inaction. What's the point? The point is that we're doing something, anything. And so much of movement building is not in one great heroic gesture like the movies would have you believe. It is in the tireless work, day in and day out, of showing up in your community in whatever way that looks.
They don't fall because they're oppressors. They fall because nothing is eternal. Agree to disagree, I guess. It's 55 now, so I'm not shivering anymore. That's good. That's good. I think my place is like 60. I think it was 59 this morning when I woke up, and I think it's sitting at like 61. But
like for you. Not everyone is going to be on the front lines. Not everyone can be.
Also, Otto, it might be a glass half full versus half empty thing between us right now, too. It was 37 when I got home. Jesus Christ.
On the front lines. There is so much quiet, thankless organizing that happens behind the scenes. There is so much need for resources and for people to distribute those resources. There is so much to be done that there is a role for everyone, and no one person can do all the things. Expecting perfection in activism leads to inaction. And what we accomplished yesterday isn't a toppled dictatorship, obviously, but we showed the strength in our numbers. We showed how many of us are fucking pissed to the point that we're willing to walk off our jobs and go stand outside in negative 10-degree weather in the dead of winter and join joyfully with our neighbors to say, fuck ICE, get the fuck out of our city, you are not welcome here. We love our immigrant neighbors. That is powerful, and that is an experience that will teach us as...
Also, I've never seen such a small presence of Border Patrol in a 60-mile zone. That's because they're sending them all to Minnesota, baby.
Neighbors, as members of a community, and as organizers, what works and what doesn't, and what we can do next. And there are things we are doing here in Minneapolis that outsiders have reported as being some of the best organizing they've ever seen.
Checks out.
And that needs to be exported to other communities who will be facing the wrath of ICE next. Thankfully, even with the surge of new ICE recruits, there are so few of them compared to how many there are of us. And their popularity is in the fucking gutter. No one wants them around. They will have to retreat from some cities in order to spread to others. So once they are done with us here in Minneapolis...
I literally saw 6 cars the entire trip. There's a bunch of BP stations in England that includes at the literal border. Otto, I think SCOW means border patrol, not BP oil, not British Petroleum.
Whatever that means, whatever that is, they will be coming for you next, and you need to be ready. And they've had some tough training here in Minneapolis in the negative degree weather with a layer of ice on every surface. They probably won't have quite as difficult of environmental factors when they come to you. The Supreme Court last year told ICE they can racially profile people, and that's A-okay. A recent ICE memo leaked claiming that they can now forcibly enter people's homes without a judge-signed warrant.
I don't need to go to England to see BP. They're right in Pasadena.
Which is, for the record, so clearly against the Fourth Amendment protections against unreasonable searches and seizures, it's hard to even know where to begin on that one. And just because a secret ICE memo says it's fine under the Constitution, that's actually not within their purview to decide. A judge needs to decide that. And so far, the judges in this country have shown pretty wide consensus about the whole, you need a warrant signed by a judge to knock someone's door down. Will this Supreme Court agree with that once a case gets before it challenging this practice? Who knows? Probably not. They will always do the worst thing. Just assume that. So probably not. I double dog dare them to prove me wrong on that. But at least as the law stands and the decades and decades of precedent have interpreted, ICE cannot get an administrative warrant, which is not signed by a judge. Immigration judges are not part of the judicial branch. They are part of the executive branch. They are not real judges in the context of the Fourth Amendment and searches and seizures. They can't claim that warrant signed by someone in their own branch gives proper authority to forcibly enter someone's home based on the current standing of the Fourth Amendment. And only the Supreme Court gets the final say on what the Fourth Amendment says.
So the other thing I'm talking about of having local law enforcement as well as the state National Guard go in and protect the citizens is you're forcing the Supreme Court to step in and be like, hey, is this okay or is it not okay? You are literally forcing a constitutional crisis where the Supreme Court has to step in and do something. That's what you have to do. But fucking Tim Walz and Jacob Fry are fucking pussies. They're trying to say all the right things and trying not to antagonize Trump so he continues to go harder on ICE, despite the fact that Trump literally keeps going harder on ICE and increasing the violence on the Minnesota citizens. You need to push back. You have to protect your residents with local law enforcement. He can nationalize the National Guard, which is why you should use your state National Guard while you still have control of it. Because he is going to send the military in. He's going to do it. So you need to use the military to protect your citizens right now.
Just so we're clear. But despite all of that, ICE has been emboldened by that memo to continue its practice, which we've seen in
local law enforcement are Gestapo sympathizers. Don't care. Arrest them then. Tell that chief of fucking police that you're protecting local residents. And any officer that doesn't do that, strip them of the badge. Their job is to protect citizens. I know they don't actually protect citizens. They don't, because they never have. They never will. But enforce the protection of your citizens. Literally, cops are getting pulled to the side by ICE and racially profiled. If anybody knows what racial profiling, it's fucking cops. There's been multiple police officers that have literally been grabbed by ICE.
An action on the ground here in Minneapolis of knocking people's doors down and arresting them based on a warrant signed by an administrative judge. And they get addresses wrong all the time in these cases, which is why we're seeing instances of, for example, a Hmong elder being forcibly removed from his home and his...
Cop unions are too strong for most city administrations. As strong I'm don't give a shit. Don't care. Fuck cop unions. They're not unions, they're fake. Unions don't protect capital. And that's what cops do.
Underwear in the frigid cold and then dumped once.
Make the orders now. Do it now. Protect your citizens now. Finish it now. Figure out that union shit fucking later. You need to protect your citizens now. Fuck the cop unions. You're already elected in office. Tim Walz is not running for fucking re-election. Fuck them. Protect your citizens. Protect your residents.
They realized they got the wrong guy. And ICE has been further emboldened in the wake of Renee Good's killing. Jonathan Ross shot a woman in the face at point-blank range, and the regime claims there's no reason to investigate. And Jonathan Ross is a hero, and actually don't even say his name out loud. And so ICE agents everywhere who are already undertrained dipshits see that and know that the regime will have their back no matter what heinous atrocities they commit next. This is a very volatile situation, as we saw this morning. 20 minutes ago. And when ICE officers swarm a city, it means nothing other than chaos because they are not properly trained. They don't know what they're doing and they're cocky as...
Allegedly, Philadelphia is next on ICE's list. As someone who grew up in that area, Philadelphia residents are not going to put up with that shit. Especially the Black Panthers that have now formed in there and are now standing on the streets and protecting their fellow neighbors.
Fuck. I can't drive down the street without being on high alert, not only for ICE operations, because there are so many here. You cannot drive more than 10 or 20 minutes without running into an active ICE operation, like the one that was happening when Renee Good was murdered. But also, I don't know if I'm going to get fucking T-boned by some ICE goon with a God complex on a high-speed chase with someone who's probably here legally and is someone's plumber or something. Like, it's fucking stupid. And so in this reality, with an increasingly emboldened and militarized Gestapo force on the loose in my city and coming to a city near you, we have to share notes on what's working. So let's talk about what's working in Minneapolis. You know how I said you can't...
Take notes, chat. Take notes when they come for your city, because they will. You might live in the middle of nowhere, maybe even Iowa. They're coming for everybody.
For 10 minutes without seeing an ICE raid. The reason you know it's an ICE raid is not because of the flashing lights and the heavily armed men. You don't see or hear them first. The reason you know ICE is up to no good is because within 2 minutes of an ICE sighting, there will be 10 to 50 people in the streets honking their horns, blowing their whistles, screaming at them, filming them, making their job as hard as possible every time without fail. Part of the strength of the ICE rapid response in Minneapolis is because of how well organized and decentralized it is. through word of mouth mostly, residents have heard of a website. I'm not going to give all of it away because I'm not a fucking narc, but I heard of it through word of mouth. I've seen handwritten signs around town. I've seen it discussed on Reddit. You go to this website, you enter your name and email. Everything is encrypted to the fucking teeth. A volunteer then reviews your information and within minutes sends you an email with further instructions. You click on an encrypted, password-protected document. Within that document, there are links to encrypted documents based on your neighborhood. You click on that and it brings you to the document about your neighborhood. And in that document, there's information about your neighborhood Signal chat group. Signal is a chat app that's encrypted end to end. But before you can find any links, there are incredibly clear instructions about the rules of engagement within the neighborhood Signal chat. This is not a place for voyeurs. By joining the Signal chat, you are agreeing that you will be available as much as possible to drop everything at a moment's notice and go out and blow your whistles and alert your neighbors.
Is a rapid response group. This is what we were seeing across most cities where ICE has been terrorizing.
Should there be an ICE sighting in your area. You are not allowed to go into the chat and ask questions or gather information as someone who just wants to be in the know, but you're not willing to participate in the active rapid response. There are clear guidelines for how you are to report an ICE spotting, following the salute model to spread information, not panic. What is the size, size or strength of the presence? The actions, what is ICE doing? The location or direction, what their uniform or clothes look like, the time and date of the observation, and the equipment and weapons they are carrying. And there are clear guidelines for how other members of the group chat can tactfully interrupt people who aren't following the rules of engagement with the Signal group. And then you're put in a Signal group not only for your...
And that's why when you see these protests or these legal observers going up, you see somebody that's not following the proper protocol. You see other people being like, hey, knock it the fuck off. Knock it off. Stop. Do what you're supposed to do. You stay disciplined. We saw this with the pro-Palestinian protests in the colleges and everything. They were some of the most disciplined people I've ever seen in my life. They stuck on message no matter what the Zionists did to them and what the media did to them and what the media asked of them. They stayed on message and wanted to stay on message to continue to advocate for Palestinians who are getting genocided by the Israeli state.
Neighborhood, but also there are groups for your specific street, and there are mechanisms for how those street and neighborhood Signal groups can communicate with other neighborhoods and streets so that the movement of ICE can be tracked. And this is so important on multiple fronts. Not only does it mean that you are as close as possible when someone reports a sighting on your street, so there are always rapid responders on ICE's ass at all times within minutes of a spotting, but it's also even more powerful than that, because when you go to the Minneapolis subreddit or you join your neighborhood next door app or something, you are immediately inundated with vague, unhelpful reports of danger everywhere, within a few blocks of you to a few miles of you. It can make you feel frozen with fear and unable to act, similarly to how it feels to be on social media right now. It's just too much all at once. It's impossible to act. With a hyper-local chat group, you are only getting the information you need to know, and you know exactly what to do when you get that information. But also, remember how I've been harping for months, if not years, at this point, that you need to know your neighbors, because that is who we rely on in these trying times. Well, better late than never. Now you have an ongoing direct chat with all of your closest neighbors. And this is important not only for the rapid response in this.
Now, this is something that the United States has kind of fell away from as far as knowing your neighbors. When I talk about your community are the ones that are going to protect each other, that's it. Your neighbors, you're going to protect one another. Because you all know that it could be any one of you. And that's what's happening in Minnesota, where the neighbors are trying to take care of other neighbors and prevent the Gestapo from picking up the people that they've grown up next to. Okay, I got to tap out for a bit. Stay safe, everyone. See you, Otto. Have a good night.
Moment, but for the months and years to come, because again, this is not the climax. I am so sorry. This is not the end. And even if ICE leaves Minneapolis and our streets feel quiet and safe again, those connections and networks will still exist. And why do you think the organizing in Minneapolis has been so good and so robust? It's not because, as the regime would have you believe, we're all paid agitators and George Soros is just pumping billions in and sending outside agitators to the city. Because the regime cannot fathom caring about others, caring about your neighbors enough to show show up for them unless you're getting paid, because they have no fucking souls left in their bodies. No, it's not because we're getting paid to agitate. It's because we've been here before and we laid groundwork then that we are building on top of now. Ask anyone who's lived in the city for years and they will pretty universally tell you that living in Minneapolis right now feels eerily similar to how it felt to live here in the summer of 2020 during the George Floyd uprisings. The constant helicopters overhead. Literally right now. The fear of leaving your house. Then it was COVID. Today it's the Gestapo chaos. The knowledge that the entire federal government and a lot of the local government, let's be real, was working against you and would protect the worst actors and would put protecting property over protecting humans. And back then, we banded together. We formed mutual aid groups. We showed up for our neighbors and we created networks and coalitions that didn't just go away when the unrest settled down. The more they try to bring us down, to pound us into the ground, to kill our spirit, the more determined we get to band together against a common enemy, to stand up and show up for our neighbors and our community. And so it's backfiring on them. The determination in our resistance is getting stronger in the face of their increased.
If you notice, these fucking cowards back the fuck down as soon as there's more people around them, because that's what Nazis do. That Jake Lang dude, the Nazi that was screaming about Somali people living in Minnesota, despite the fact that he doesn't fucking live in Minnesota. I'm pretty sure he's from fucking Florida. And he immediately cowered as soon as he saw the massive opposition against him and the shit that he advocates for. He backed the fuck down. Because that's how you defeat Nazis. You show there's more of us than there is of them.
Hostility. And we are just building on what's already been built before, which is why I say not to discount how important yesterday was. Not because it was the solution to topple the regime, but because we are building, keyword building, a movement, and every action builds on top of what came before. And so I think it is imperative that the organizers in Minneapolis are in contact with local organizations and coalitions in other blue cities to help them build upon their own infrastructure. I don't know who those people are. Seriously, it's so decentralized here. There is no one leader or person I could point to. I don't know who organized those original Signal chats. If you do, maybe send this to them. And that's the point though. But that also means that there are likely many people who have knowledge and skills to be passed around the country for when ICE comes to a city near you. But even if you are not one of those organizers, there are so many stories on the ground in Minneapolis that can teach us all how to show up in this moment. Stories that aren't flashy. They won't make the nightly news. There's no influencer making clickbaity titles about them. It's mothers standing outside their kids' daycare so their child and other children inside are safe, but also so the caregivers are safe. It's neighbors shoveling neighbors' sidewalks so they don't have to leave their homes without asking and without seeking anything in return. It's food drives at churches and community centers that are so packed, people are standing shoulder to shoulder trying to help with care packages and handle the influx of donations. It's giving a ride to your neighbor who's on kidney dialysis and terrified to leave the house. It's giving your money to the organizations on the front line who know the best way to use it to do the most good. It's standing on street corners in negative 20-degree wind chill with a whistle, watching and waiting to sound the alarm. It's a small business providing free yoga classes to those in need of a quiet place to come and breathe. It's a million small and large daily actions on a hyper local level, done out of love and out of a sense of purpose and out of a sense of justice. The soulless ghouls like JD Vance, who says he's proud that an ICE arrested a 5-year-old, they have absolutely no fucking clue the strength in those actions. They are so quick to underestimate our feelings of love and justice. JD Vance thinks the reaction in Minneapolis is quote unquote weird. He literally doesn't get what it means to love thy neighbor, despite his born-again Catholicism he claims to be so dedicated to. To him, it's literally weird. It's unfathomable. They have to blame it on outside paid agitators, on some large conspiracy.
That's because they don't understand that people don't like their fucking policies. I was in the shower, but I've been here. Amazing stream. No problem, Echo.
Because they cannot fathom what it's like to give a shit about other people and to be willing to show up for your neighbors in the face of clear and brazen injustice. And that is where our strength lies. Because despite how fucking cynical I often feel, despite the horrors of these trying times, I still fundamentally believe that there is good in all of us and that most people just want to do good. There are a lot of people who don't get me wrong, but most people are good. And we don't have to be superheroes in a movie, and we don't have to be armed warriors in the streets. The heroism and the strength lies in showing up every day and continuing to care and love and hope in the face of it all. If you'd like to support my work heading into a brand new year of horrors, consider joining here on YouTube by clicking the big join button below, or supporting me over on Patreon, patreon.com/Legion Miller, where you get access to all these episodes completely ad-free. Thank you to my multi-platinum patrons, Christopher Cohen, Evan Friedley, Mark,
she
Sarah
does
Shelby,
excellent
Art,
work.
David, Latranger Lucas, Thomas Johnson, and Tay. Your generosity makes this channel what it is, so thank you. And if you like this episode,
She does
you'll like my
excellent
episode
work.
from Wednesday about
Continue
how
to
Trump is
support
fucking
her
over
on
our
YouTube.
relationship
Give her a
with Europe.
thumbs up.
Thanks so much for watching. Have a good day. Bye-bye.
Yes, it does. Keko, that's a big difference from what you said at the beginning of stream when you said you don't even care. I know you're kidding, but all right. I think I said everything I can say. I'm surprised I kept it together. We had a fucking chud come in here and troll. There's the first one in my news coverage where we had a chud come in. But yeah. Legion Miller just does incredible stuff. She has really good videos. Like I said, I've been wanting to watch her and react to her stuff for a while now. But oh no, I meant about redeeming first. I'm kidding, Keko. I'll have to watch the VOD to see that shit. Yeah. It was quick. The chud came in and said, obey the law. I go, what law did he break? And then he fucking cowered. He cowered because the insecure baby he is. He said, fuck around and find out. Libtard. I asked the question and he couldn't answer the question. I should have fucked with them some more. But they're cowards. When you call them out, they won't stand up for anything. I checked the 6 messages he sent. What an ass. Yeah. Yeah, he came in on the tsunami stream. And I remember answering his question about what else I stream. Surprised that piece of shit fucking continued to follow me. Because I specifically remember saying that I cover politics from a leftist perspective. But yeah, chat. So, there's the commentary. I'll kind of keep an eye to see if there's any updates or anything like that. I'm catching up on Hassan's VOD. So if I hear anything there, I'll forward it to all of you. But chat, I said I wanted to game, so we're going to go back into Jedi Survivor. Come on. What the fuck? Go away. Yeah, we're going to go into Jedi Survivor. I have a friend who retired from BP Station Commander. He would tell me the only way they could draw their weapon is if they got shot at first. He told me a story about how someone pulled a knife on him and cut him in the arm, and he's still not allowed to draw his weapon. Yeah, that's what most law enforcement handbooks say. It is literally the last resort. But ICE is pulling it for shits and giggles. Once again, I covered in the video, the dude who took the first shot watched the dude disarm the victim, and the victim was on all fours. Thing is, that's not even ICE, that was BP. Yeah, but all law enforcement still have very similar standards. But all right, chat. I'm gonna run an ad now. I'm gonna let the game load. I'm gonna run an ad now. I'm gonna take a leak and fill my water, decompress a little bit, and then, like I said, I'm playing Hassan's VOD in the background if there's any updates that I didn't cover. I'll let you all know, but I'm pretty sure I covered to the best of my ability. But chat, I'll be right back, but here comes the 3-minute ad break now.
Let's go. I'm stuck.
Well,
I can't. I can't crouch. I can't jump.
Oh man. Whatever.
Never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down, never gonna run around and desert you.
Guys, it's right behind me, isn't it? Oh, it's coming towards us.
The military's here. We have no reason to fear.
Oh, God.
Ah! Military, help me! Help me!
Oh my God. Hang on. Hang on.
All right, I'm back.
Gotta get stuck.
Kaiko, thank you for the shout outs. This is literally how our Saturday podcast would go. At the end, there'd be like a science thing, and Keko would be like amazed, and I'd be just teaching him.
I'm not amazed by it. I will never use the word amazed.
Fuck, I have
being mean to you.
Everybody ping up. Sorry, my controller was dead. No, Ghost, you are amazing, homie. Fuck you, Keko. All right, chat. Let's go back into this game. Wally, a cookie. Thank you, Bite Snake. Gotta go shave before I lose power. Do it.
So who's this seer we're going to see? A mentor of mine. Rescued me from the Empire on Braca and dragged me halfway across the galaxy.
Sounds like you two went through a lot together.
We did. Been a long time since I've seen her.
Oop, I gotta go up there. Well, hey there.
Hi there.
Don't mind the beast. She don't like strangers. The mountain don't neither. You be careful.
I'll try. Thanks. Don't think I can call the lift from here.
No. What is this?
What's your name, lad? If I'm to hold a grudge, best to know the name.
I'm Cal. This is BD1.
My bantam old mum dubbed me Scuba Stev. Scuba the Fisher, am I?
You know, there's a fish tank down in Pyloon Saloon that could use some attention.
Pyloon Saloon? That'll have an infested watering hole down in yon valley.
All right, all right. Did I ask?
Ah, fine, twist my arm. I'll do it. Meet me at the saloon and we'll appraise this so-called tank.
Okay. Sweet. Scuba Steve? No way. They call the character Scuba Steve? That's hilarious. Oh, there's stuff down here.
Let's see what's up ahead, buddy. Need to center myself.
All right, do I have any more perks? No more perks. Perform a spinning strike on releasing. Oh, interesting. Oh, I have one skill point of it. Okay, let's do greater confusion.
Eyes up, trooper. Intruder. Do we open fire? Let's shoot him. Negative. This force field can withstand anything these locals throw at it.
These locals throw at us. Okay, chat. Time to figure it out.
This won't be easy.
Think of the rewards, Shanna. Come on.
Okay.
Authorized access only. Turn back, scum.
Just passing through, officer.
Nothing that ain't made of Durasteel is passing through this electron wall. Weapons hot, sir. Let's shoot him before he gets ideas.
Okay.
Negative.
exception.
Smell that, scum? That's Imperial air you're breathing. So get back before I forget my orders and we see how tough you really are.
Why don't you drop the shield and we'll find out? You will lower the shield. I'm not worth your time. It's easier to let me through.
You're not worth my time, scum. It's easier to let you through. Sir? TK-783 to base command. Lower the shield. Wait, what? The shield is down! Blast him!
Easy clap.
Unstoppable as ever, BD.
Wait, why can't I get through? Wait, why won't it let me through? Shit. I don't know what I'm supposed to do, chat. I guess I can't go that way? Oh yeah, I can't go that way. Damn it. That sucks. All right, let's try this fast travel. Landing pad. Pylon Saloon. Let's go find Scuba Steve. Time for bed chat. Super tired from driving 2,000 miles in 2 days. Well, God bless you, SCal, for doing that. Happy to hear that it was a successful journey. Wait, why can't I go that way? Oh, there we go.
Hey, Cal. Good to see you.
Where's Scuba Steve?
So how is Kobo? You get away from it all like you wanted?
Oh, I had to, kid. Away from the Empire, the Haxian brood, escape all the trouble.
Trouble always seems to find us, Grease. Haven't you learned that by now?
Huh, no kidding. Just like that old droid, huh?
You think Z's trouble?
Are you chaffing me? She sticks out like potpourri in a padre. Not that I'm too picky. You meet any more lost souls with sob stories, send them over to Pyloons, you hear?
Never fun to take someone away from their home for the last 6 years, but glad they were safe. Yes, glad they were safe. Scuba Steve.
Cast your eyes over this beauteous tank.
Glad you came around to it.
didn't he make a fetching first impression? Never mind to give it a third scrubbing. Cleaning the filter, you think someone tried to cram a moss through a sieve?
Oh, can't unhear that.
That's it? That's all I had to do? That's all I had to do?
Cal, I hope I'm not intruding, but what happened to your Jedi Master?
He died during the purge. Gave his life so I could escape. I can still hear his last words. Trust only in the Force.
Oh, Cal, I am so very sorry.
It was a long time ago.
2 centuries later, and Master Kree's last directive still rattles my memory banks.
I'll never forget. But that's how they're still with us.
I think you're right about that.
Man, I thought like we get to see Scuba Steve do the work or something like that.
Even covers his cantina couches with patchouli weave fabric. Classic grease.
Manu! Congratulations on the participation trophy. Welcome in. Oh, it's on top of the cantina chat. What up, chat? What up, Manu? How are you? We just covered the events of today. Manu, do you got your winter coat on? Because it's cold where you're at and you're about to get dumped on. Getting home expecting to snow with lots of chocolate. You got lots of chocolate because of the snow? No snow yet back home. What are they expecting for you, Manu? I told my parents they were going to get about 10.5 inches. I'm looking at it now. You don't have to answer. Oh, you guys are only going to get 10 inches. Every single DJ's good excuse to get chocolate. Oh yeah, you guys are probably going to get 8 to 10 inches. I'm surprised Lab's not in here asking about how much snow that you guys are going to get.
These plants could use a little company, BD.
News said 8 to 12. Yeah, what I just looked at is the National Weather Service is predicting about 8 to 10. All right, where we got to go? Oh, if you check the Discord, I posted WC radar. Yeah, I see it. I do recommend National Weather Service, though. The weather channels, yeah. I recommend, the National Weather Service, though.
Must feel good to get back in the cockpit after so long.
Fine. Just getting used to things.
Never been to Jedha. We headed to the city?
Nah, last I heard, Seer was holed up in the desert with some weird hermits called anchorites. I just wish he'd pick a more lively cult.
We're getting a signal from Jedha.
That's Seer. I sent word ahead that we'd be visiting. Let me put it up on the holo projector. Hey, Cal, check the holo projector. We got a call from Jedha.
I didn't. I was right next to it.
Cal Kestis, it is an honor.
Yeah, hi. Is Seer there?
We eagerly await your arrival. However, a dust storm is sweeping over our location. It is too dangerous for your ship to land.
How will I get to you?
Master Jedha has arranged for an escort who will guide you to us.
Wait, she's sending someone else?
I will transmit the rendezvous coordinates to your pilot.
Okay, I got it.
Disembark with caution. Imperial patrols have been seen in the high desert.
Thanks for the warning. Well?
They give me the creeps. I wonder what kind of weirdo she's gonna send to meet you.
And the Empire's there too.
Not the welcome I was hoping for.
Oh, chat. ICE is now responsible for 66% of the murders in Minneapolis so far this year. Yeah, I have NWS programmed in my radio. Oh, that's cool. But yeah, ICE is responsible for 66% of the homicides in Minneapolis this year.
Let's go find Seer's escort. The rendezvous point is up ahead.
Oh, I forgot to show you guys a video too that I set aside.
Time to climb. Hang on, BD. Whoa. Gotta be careful.
Shortcut. Nice.
Jedha. Not bad. Let's check it out. go?
Get off the sand! What is that thing? Who cares? Run for your life unless you want to die on this rock!
Stay off the sand, buddy. Don't want to end up a snack.
We're on the rocks.
Oh, hello.
Got him. Okay, that was a cool finishing move. Oh, can't go that way. God, this is like Dune. Man, Otto would love this right now.
You think we're safe here? We should be. Located a hostile. How are you doing that? Don't let up. Converge on the target. Come on, fire!
The blaster deflection in this game is dog shit. We're in.
Gunship's heading towards the rendezvous. Gonna beat us this year's escort.
There he goes! Get up here, hurry!
Stim, now!
Oh, that was bad.
I need something, buddy. Hey, BD.
Damn it, that didn't work.
Looks like a scroll. Can't imagine how long it's been here.
Ooh, that's a big drop. That's a big drop, chat. We're dead.
I see him.
Oh, shit.
Use some help, buddy.
Run faster! Oh, god damn it. God damn it, chat.
This guy does not give up. Gotta respect that.
Hi, Emmy. How are you? How are you? Hope you're having a good day. I saw you were enabling. I saw you were enabling Giga a little bit by being a viewer for when she plays Rust. Is Giga okay? 'Cause I feel like she's not okay. The fact that she's so addicted to Rust and keeps getting stream snipers constantly. Which is literally what I told her was going to happen. She's doing well enough. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. I'm assuming Jake downloaded it and is playing with him now. I saw Sarah boosted Rust too. Jake and Pies now. Yeah, I'll end up buying it. It's just, it costs $40, so I don't quite have that right now. So. So I'm trying to hold off a little bit longer.
Okay, I'll look.
I'm at Coco Ichibanya curry. Nice. You getting that Ichiban? That Ichiban ramen? Did we ever go there? We went to Ichiran. We went to Ichiran. And then we went to like a little... When I first got there, we went to a little ramen place for lunch. Which you paid for, and it was like $10. Which I couldn't believe.
Imps. Maybe someone at Sears base would know what to make of this. This always clears my head.
Oh, the first date? Yeah, that was Sukiya. Hands down my favorite restaurant ever. Oh, really? Dude, that was banging. The fact that you and I, or you paid for it, and it was only like $10 was amazing. In Japan, at least. $10, damn. Yeah. Yeah, it was,
That'll do. It works, and it looks great.
Yeah, it was 1,500 yen, which was like $10 at that point. It covered my ramen, his ramen. I got smoked salmon. He got extra pork. And then I thought we got drinks too. You got on like a rice and beef bowl with toppings? Yeah, that's what you got. Oh yeah, you got extra beef. It wasn't pork. But yeah, I got smoked salmon too. It sounds so good. It was so good. Yeah, it was extra beef. I don't know. Every time, all the meat that I associate with ramen is always pork. Oh, okay. I was gonna land on them, but I guess that works.
Okay, I'm ready.
I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. Also, Keko, that was fun last night. If you're not too hungover, we could jump into Species Unknown again. The VOD is hilarious. Good. That's good to hear. I'm not supposed to go there. We have a sushi. Oh, shit. Oh, God. Oh, God. We have a sushi and ramen place near me. They even have those drinks with the marble that seals it. Oh. That's kind of cool.
Here we go.
Oh, boy. We be sliding. Oh. That blew me up. Okay, so last night a girl I met 2 years ago, and Rupi called me. I had a huge crush on her this entire time. She called me to say hi, that she misses me, and that she wants to see me again. Like, I had to make sure I wasn't dreaming. I still can't believe it. You're welcome. It's because she saw us playing games last night, Keko. That's awesome. Good for you. Try breaking the bottle, and that shit don't break. Why would you try to break the bottle? I don't know what drink you're talking about, Bite Sync, as well. Oh, hey! It's Marin! They're my escort. Yo. She's a badass. Think Keko might know?
You've been watching me?
Like old times. Surprised to see me.
I thought they'd send someone a bit more,
All right, Moon.
I would not be so quick to judge, Cal Kestis. Much has changed since we last saw each other.
I can see that.
Come. My speeder is this way.
Your land speeder? Stormtroopers found
Practically impossible.
Take care of them.
And it looks like they found us too. You ready?
This shit? What's this marble shit you're talking about, though? What is it? It has a marble in it? The way you open it is by pressing a marble and the cap down. Oh. Interesting. Shit. Night Sister Marin. Oh, shit. Chat, did you like how I did that? How I used the shield to take him out?
You fought well. Cal, the wall.
We're coming. Take it down together.
I'm with you, Jedha.
Oh, shit.
Give me a target.
I need help.
I am terminating your life. On your work. Error.
That's the last of them.
Let's go before more amps arrive.
We'll need to get to the upper level. You've learned some new tricks.
That's pretty sick.
Like you have too.
We have to get you up there.
Picked up an ascension cable. See anything I can latch onto?
How's this?
Thought you were off traveling the galaxy. What are you doing on Jedha?
Jedha is part of the galaxy now.
Good to know.
I visit Seer from time to time. When I heard the Mantis was arriving, I offered to guide you.
There's a place called Wonder that's like DoorDash and one of those places where they cook a bunch of cuisine. They replace GameStop. Game volume is very low. Yeah, there's not a lot of happening right now. Welcome in inverted. I don't know if it's on purpose. No, it's just... Yeah, there's just nothing happening right now. It gets really loud when you're using the saber and stuff. I can bump it up though. I think that's where it's supposed to go. There we go.
Stormtroopers. We should circle around and ambush them from above.
I like the sound of that.
Hell yeah. Take him out from above. Dude, that's so dope that she jumps by just teleporting.
We need to take them down before more arrive.
Just like that time on Nar Shaddaa.
Precisely. I'll follow your lead.
That's a first.
Oh shit. That was easy.
That's the end of them.
You okay?
Of course. Unlike my speeder.
Volume better now?
If the storm subsided, Seer's too far to reach on foot.
Actually, let me check. I have it turned up. I mean, we've usually had this problem with we've usually had problems when I'm playing console games where it's not loud enough.
What are you thinking?
It's okay, really. I didn't know. No, you're good.
All right. Follow me.
Honestly, I have no idea what it sounds like. So I rely on the chat to figure it out. I think it should be good now.
You haven't learned to fly yet.
There. See it?
I do.
There we go. All right, we're up.
You haven't lost your edge. BD seems a step slow.
Oh, I've been losing my edges all day.
Through here. Not stuck, are you?
I'm stuck, stepsis. Help me out.
Spit. The way is blocked.
Oh, watch out!
Are you trying to kill me?
Sorry, I thought.
It's all right, Cal. Stand back. I will fix this.
I think we need to get audio splitter for that. For what? The audio is fine. It's just, it's really loud in moments like this.
Exhausting.
And then you all can't hear me.
The storm is coming.
So I have like I have an 8 decibel bump up on that. I usually used to leave it at like 5. I'm dropping it down to 6.
But their wisdom remains.
All right, I got it at 7. Should be fine.
Ah, the spammels.
All right, we go here.
Let's move.
The creature is gone, but it will return.
We should never have made this journey.
May the Jedi protect us.
No word yet. Keep trying to establish contact.
When you're ready.
Oh,
That's Peter.
I can't go that direction. Bounce him off the walls, chat. Oh, suck him in close and then freeze time. Okay, that was dope. Woo!
That is all of them.
I was cooking there, chat. I'd be cooking there.
Marin, you got it?
Of course. I'll meet you on the other side. That is not the way to Sears Place.
Just want to check it out real quick.
I will stay here.
Clap. Worth it. Worth it.
Did you find something?
Yeah. You should try taking detours more often.
I traveled all over the galaxy. Remember?
How could I forget?
Nice. All right. That. True. That was embarrassing. That was embarrassing.
Yeah? Let's see.
Oh, Marin taking them all out. Dude, the Night Sister powers are OP.
They're scared of you.
I know. They have taken to calling me the Desert Ghost.
Desert Ghost, huh?
Haunting Imperials has become a hobby of mine.
Maybe someone at Sears base would know what to make of this.
Wait, how do I get through there? Can I get through there?
Must have taken lifetimes to build this place. Now the people who built it are gone.
I came across the remnants of many civilizations during my travels. All things decay, Cal Kestis.
Not everything.
I missed your optimism. It is rare in the galaxy these days.
Aha. Yeah, I think I know how to get up there. I know how to get up there. That's how you do it. Boom. I can get an undercut. I can get an undercut for him. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Give me the undercut. Dude, that's the haircut I get. I should get, chat, right? Undercut, wolf cut, like we talked about.
Know who this was?
Yo.
I don't. But Seer might. VD, does he look like Cal?
I love how he goes down with the saber like he's gonna slash him on the way down, but he tackles him and then gets him.
Careful, there is danger nearby. Let's take them down. Watch out! That is all of them?
There's the oasis.
Not far now.
Scan it, BD.
Those look like Jedi.
Seer says Jedha was once home to many who revered your kind. Perhaps they were.
My kind. Good chance to focus on my equipment.
All right, let's give a paint job to BD1. There we go.
You're all set, BD. This one's ready to go.
Okay,
Easier
we're good.
Building my first one.
We're good. Just like chatters that have subscriptions are good. At the top of every hour, that Twitch makes you run 3 minutes of ads every hour to avoid pre-roll ads for any new viewers. If you want to avoid the ads, you can pay $5.99 for a subscription or get lucky and get gifted a sub. Or link your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account and get a free monthly subscription from Daddy Bezos to your favorite streamer. Hopefully it's me. If it's not me, then hopefully it's one of my friends. But here comes a 3-minute ad break now.
You always love to climb.
Comes in handy.
If that was a joke, I hope you fall.
Go.
They think to stand against us.
Easy clap.
A good fight.
Storm's getting closer.
We will shelter in Sear's base. It is hidden from the Empire in the high desert.
Oh, shortcut over here. Where do I gotta go? Oh, is it below me? It's below me? All right, easy clap.
Foes near. Watch my back. Such a waste.
Nice job.
Oh, Raiders, welcome in.
Oh my god, yeah. It's really bad. He's in love.
Oh, shit.
Are you dead? Oh my god, he's dead!
Amaya, welcome in. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Hello, hello, hello.
You're taking the bandage, bitch. You're taking the bandage. Ah!
No, why'd you use both?
Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. Whoever doesn't know who I am, I'm Ned Ghost Rider. Most people call me Ghost. I'm a variety gamer. I play a bunch of different games. I also do react content to YouTube and news and politics, which I covered for the first 2 hours of stream today. Because those that don't know, something happened today, and I covered it because it needed to be covered. Because we are the only ones that are going to protect ourselves. Because that's what is happening in this wonderful country that we live in today. Hopefully, Hassan Stash, thank you for the follow. Hopefully you all stick around and enjoy the rest of the stream. If you have to raid and run, I understand. But hopefully we'll see you here in the future. Thank you so much, Amaya. How was your stream? What did you get into? What were you up to? Dun, dun, dun. We are currently playing Star Wars Survivor because we finished Star Wars Fallen Order earlier this week, and then we switched on over to Star Wars Survivor, which is the sequel to the game. It's great. I played Cult of the Lamb and some golf with friends. Oh, that's cool. Becca Sora was playing Cult of the Lamb as well. Golf with friends is always good because I'm a caddy. So everybody likes to play golf with friends with me and then try to beat me. Spoiler alert, chat, they usually don't beat me. But we did psychedelics together and then played golf. Psychedelics in a video game, right, Borg? I did 2 weed edibles. Well, that's legal. That's legal, so we don't have to say in a video game. So how is golf on psychedelics? I mean, I guess I should know, considering I caddy for rich people and they do that shit all the fucking time. I do not partake because I am on duty. I'm on my job. So I'm trying to not lose my job. So I do not partake in that stuff. But I hope you enjoyed it. I hope you had a good stream, Maya. Nah, I did drink a bit of wine. How was the wine? What kind of wine was it? I lied. I didn't do psychedelics, only weed. Damn it. Damn it, Borg. Why you be lying? Why you be lying in this stream? I don't think this is the way I'm supposed to go. Try it. Okay, go there. Go here. 19 Crimes. Uprising Red Blend. Very good. I think I bought 19 Crimes for family members. Actually, it might have been Red Blend. I was in the goddamn Marin scared the shit out of me sitting on that ledge. I was in the liquor store buying wine, and I'm like, yeah, sure, this sounds good. This has got to be pretty good. I didn't get any complaints from them, so they must have enjoyed the wine. My brother did shrooms while golfing in Pebble Beach. He works for a big company up there. Oh, that's crazy. A caddy told me a story. They were golfing Pebble Beach, and they had shrooms on them, and they were using a cart, I believe, and they saw a crow growing after the shrooms, and the caddy friend of mine literally threw a golf ball from 30 yards away and hit the crow that had the shrooms in its mouth to get the crow to drop the shrooms. So, you have to rate and run because I am a wee bit tired, but I hope you all have a wonderful stream. Thank you so much, Amaya. Hope you have a good night's rest. Hope you enjoy the rest of your weekend, whatever you have left of it. But thank you so much for the raid, Amaya. Hope you enjoyed the wine and enjoyed the gaming with friends. Oh, that was cool.
A Skriton lair.
But where's the Skriton?
Something's coming.
Oh, shit. Oh, I guess that's a Skriton.
No.
Oh, I'm down. I did some psychedelics around 2 years ago. One of the best times I've ever had. Didn't get to see pink elephants, but surely had what I was looking for. My brother is friends with the CEO of Malvin and works with celebrities regularly with their golf clubs. That's sick. He's all about Pebble Beach. Yeah, I always said that the only way I'll play Pebble Beach is if I'm like literally playing in a tournament there. Like I'm literally on tour playing there because it is way out of my price range. But if somebody pays for me to go there, I'll gladly do it. Yeah, Borg, I don't know if you knew this, but I'm a caddy. That's my full-time job as a caddy. My brother's gonna go golfing with me in Pebble when I go to visit him soon. That's fucking sick. He has the hookups. That's awesome. That's awesome. Enjoy it. I've had a bunch of people tell me that I should go caddy. I should go caddy in Pebble, but then I remind them like I can't afford rent there. I can barely afford rent where I am. That's where I'm supposed to go. Brr, it's cold, snowy Saturday, everybody. I'll be here working and lurking. Yeah, it's my Saturday, boo. With winter storm rolling in, make sure your day cozy, bright, and please stay safe, warm, and indoors. Support is the fire in our hearts that melts away the chill. Sending so much love, support, and good vibes. Chat, go give Mama Bear a follow. Mama Bear, thank you so much for the lurk, and thank you for the kind words once again. Thank you, thank you, thank you. There you go. There we go. Okay, we're up top again. Why didn't you do the cool lightsaber thing there?
Enemies up ahead.
Right. Oh, there we go. Get up, you dumbass. Yeah, I don't want to dox my brother, but he loves Pebble and only lives there because his girlfriend has a medical job. Also, I don't play that much golf, so I might be cooked for Pebble. Oh, you'll be good. Just play the proper tee boxes. Just play the proper tee boxes and you'll be fine. I tell you what I tell you where I work, but I want to dox myself as well.
Another victory.
Another victory. Well, I took care of him. Kind of a sick move.
Little help, bud.
Got him.
Good work.
You too.
Help me out?
Must I?
Thanks.
Seer would be disappointed if I left you to die in the desert.
The Spammel.
You really think you can tame one?
I know I can.
An oasis! We're saved!
Now we have the strength to reach the crossing.
May the Jedi watch over us.
Are you tired?
Just taking things in.
Dude, that looks like the animals from Subnautica that are like deep in the water.
There we go, buddy. You want a hand?
Thank you. But I can manage.
It looks like a smug asshole with that haircut.
That's right.
Oh, she likes me. She likes me. Give him a mullet. I don't think I've unlocked a mullet yet.
Is the base far?
Not with our new friend. And now we have time to catch up.
No kidding. It's been years. You must have seen the entire galaxy.
Almost.
How was it?
Amazing. The sinking city of Karatao. The Persaya Cliffs. This galaxy suffers. But there is still beauty.
That's the way back.
Oh, that's not where I'm supposed to go.
Yes. These are dark times. I helped those I could.
I'm just glad you're all right.
You as well. Wherever I went, you were never far from my thoughts.
Oh! She likes me, chat.
Like that.
It's hard to tell how long one will last.
The mullet is available within the planet before this one, I think.
Exactly.
Like the hub planet? Oh. Interesting.
That's good.
So I have to find it. Oh, no, I could buy it. I think I could buy it.
You've avoided Seer for years. Why visit her now?
I need her help. We're looking for something connected to the Order.
Interesting. Are you still upset with us for leaving?
I didn't see it coming, Marin. All of us going our separate ways.
I understand, Cal. But we had our reasons.
Also, the mullet feels right because that's like the opposite of what a Jedi would have. Although,
Spammel friend, can you go any
although,
faster?
although Obi-Wan kind of had a mullet. I guess it wasn't super long in the back though. Oh, we be sprinting.
Faster.
Oh, there's the storm chat. The haboob! The haboob is coming in.
We need to hurry up.
Spam was scared. It's fighting me. Easy.
Oh shit.
Baron! 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 Can you hear me? I don't see her, BD.
Bet she's watching though.
Can you hear me? This way.
Oh, it's on the pathway from the original crash site to the town on the last planet. It's near the droids and the water and the crash ship. Oh. I probably walked by it then. After I get done with this one, I'll go back to it. Oh shit. God damn it. Oh, sandworms. Sandworms.
Where'd the spam will run off to?
I think I stopped after this part. They got a headband one? Yeah, I saw the headband. I didn't even touch that dude. Did he get hit with a rock?
Toss me one, BD.
Okay, that was a sick finishing move. That was a sick finishing move. I don't think that's the finishing move for every time I face an ATST.
Do you hear that?
It can't be.
The spammel.
Shelter. This way.
The spam saved us.
So we can forgive it for leaving us to die.
Agreed. Okay. Should be set for the night.
Sit. Tell me what adventures you and BD have had since we last saw each other.
All right. Same as always. Fighting the Empire, helping out where we can. Not staying in one place too long. And, I think we might have found something special. A place where the Empire can't find us. But it would mean leaving the fight. And the fight is all I know.
Cal. Look into the fire. It will warm you. Keep you company on dark, lonesome nights, yes? But left unchecked, it will consume everything in its path until there is only ash. But on a cold night, like tonight, a warm fire is perfect. And the company is not so bad either.
I missed you, Marin.
Chat, she moved a little closer to me. Did you see that? She's hitting on me.
I had to leave, Cal, in order to see the galaxy on my own terms.
What'd you find?
Myself. Reflected in all the places and people I encountered. Dathomir will always be my home, but it does not need to define me.
I never understood why you left. But sitting here now, it's clear you made the right choice.
So cute. She cares for me, chat. She likes me. She really likes me.
You missed a spot.
Morning.
The weather has cleared.
She may be a night sister, but I'm trying to see her tonight, sister.
Let's go.
Jedi meteorology? Oh, we got to look at that. The cold deserts of Jedha are prone to extreme weather events, the most common of which is a sandstorm. Loose desert sand whipped up by the winds that howl through the valleys, down from the mountains, forming an abrasive flurry. They are to be avoided at all costs. Such is their power. They will strip the plating from any ships caught in their path. Perspective? While taking refuge from the desert storm in the cave, Cal confesses that he's afraid to abandon his fight against the Empire and question why Marin left the crew. Marin explains that having spent most of her life on Dathomir, she had to leave in order to see the galaxy on her own terms. Nice. More stims.
Jeez. Well, we survived our first storm together.
Yes, we did.
Glad we got to see each other again. How long are you staying on Jedha?
I don't know, but I am excited to see Grease.
Damn it.
How is he these days?
Not bad. He opened up a cantina. Pyloon Saloon.
He named it after his great-grandma.
Nothing's more important to Grease than family.
There we go. Made it. What the fuck? Okay. Bro, she's just flexing on you, dumbass Jedi. Yeah. It's not fair. Like, a Night Sister would just fucking wreck a Jedi. Like, the fact that she just teleports and goes poof, poof, poof. Also, that's kind of terrifying that she's pretty much always watching. The fuck? Push the button, chat. Classic.
Hello, my friend.
What? Cordova?
Master Cordova. It's an honor. I never thought I'd meet you in person.
The honor is mine, Cal. Seers told me everything. You have demonstrated great bravery and wisdom in the face of overwhelming adversity. You chose well? Well, I wouldn't go that far.
The Empire has claimed the ruins. We'll have to find another rendezvous point.
Unfortunate.
Bro, aged like milk and crayons.
Come, let me escort you inside.
To be fair, he did survive a genocide. He did survive a genocide.
Master Cordova, did you find the Zepho?
Only faint traces of their passage, heading deep into the unknown regions.
Sorry to hear that.
As it goes. Ultimately, that failure inspired me to seek out other Jedi survivors. That search led me back to my old...
Oh, he said the name of the game, chat.
How have you been faring, Cap?
That doesn't sound good.
I've had a few scrapes, but I'm still breathing.
And I'm glad for it. I heard some news about a Jedi terrorist on Coruscant not long ago.
You were on Coruscant?
Wow, Marin just called me a terrorist.
Well, the Mantis looks like it's seen better days.
You should see the other guys.
Got her.
This base is well hidden.
Yes. Well, the Empire's presence has grown these past years. They are much too strong to fight directly, but we do what we can. It is critical, of course, that our work remains secret.
What work exactly?
Better to ask.
Jedi terrorist because he has a concealed lightsaber. Okay, that's true. Does he have a permit for that concealed lightsaber? Oh, wait, he does have a permit for it? Oh.
Cold, stormy, and...
Well, obey the law. Borg, we had a chud come in here and said obey the law, and I go, hey, what law did he break? And then they turned around and did fuck around and find out. So then I banned him and reported him because fuck around and find out is implying violence towards me.
Your reputation is growing.
Was there fear in there? Master Cordova and I will wait for Grease. Go speak with Seer.
That's a cool way to open a door. The archive? I also reported him? Good.
Just keep trying.
I mean, you gotta obey the law. The Second Amendment is the only law I know, brother. Yeah, that's the part that pisses me off is these fucking don't tread on me boys can't get enough licking boot.
I knew the storm wouldn't deter you.
We're rebuilding the temple archives.
We're trying. As long as this knowledge remains, the legacy of the Jedi survives.
It's incredible.
Oh shit, Jack. This stretch feels
Something
really.
tells me there's more to this than just hollow books.
Yes. We're a part of a network, known as the Hidden Path. We provide safe passage and new identities to those who have been persecuted by the Empire.
Hunted by the Empire, like Jedi survivors?
Very few of us.
They love their guns but forget why they're supposed to have them in the first place. Oh no, they love telling you why they have them in the first place for a tyrannical government. But they'll never admit that their own government that they voted for is tyrannical.
You never asked. Besides, I hear you've been busy making yourself the Empire's most wanted.
I wanted to prove to the galaxy that the Empire isn't invulnerable. That you can resist. That you have to fight if things are gonna get better. But then they just
Some good
listen to
words.
the propaganda and they pretend they're free anyways.
Wow, this is a very telling book.
And it hasn't made a difference.
Well, while the Empire's trained its eyes on you, we've been able to build the network, find allies, and save lives.
When you left, you'd just given up. I was wrong.
Cal, you were just a child when they sent you off to war. You know, there was a time when I remember that the Jedi were more than just weapons. But we both have our roles to play in this struggle.
But that's why I'm here. Seer.
Will you get a load of this? Hey, Seer, you can't say it ain't short of personality, but kind of creepy, though.
Well, it's good to see you two, Grease. Well, hello, BD.
Okay.
Does nobody hug? Does nobody hug in this universe?
How was your time in the desert?
The storm covered our tracks, but the Empire destroyed one of your speeders.
It's a small price to pay for everybody's safe arrival. And who's this?
This is Bodokuna. He's a friend.
It's so nice to finally meet you.
This hunk of trouble. Hey, we're all together. Huh?
Yes. Now, what brings you all to Jedha?
We're searching for a lost planet. Tanalorr, you ever heard of it?
It's on the other side of a deadly nebula called the Kobo Abyss.
Well, our archives are far from complete, but I'm sure Master Corto is up to the task.
With pleasure.
The trouble is, we're not the only ones looking for this place.
I knew this was sounding too easy.
Guy's name is Dagan Gera. He was a Jedi. Now he leads a band of raiders on the Outer Rim. There's an old temple there. Dagan intends to reclaim it.
A Jedi temple out of the reach of the Empire could mean that there's information there that we don't have in the archive.
I believe I have something. Oh, you're too kind, BD. I'll start with the bad news.
Well, boy, this guy knows his audience.
I found no information related to crossing the Kobo Abyss. However, I found two mentions of this Dagan Gera. He had a retreat on Kobo, and records show him frequently visiting a laboratory on its moon.
Okay, we'll check him out.
If you find anything, bring it to me. I am happy to assist further.
Thank you. Both of you.
You're welcome, Cal. I hope you find what you're searching for.
Dagan Gera's a bish. Yeah, we faced him 2 nights ago. It was kind of a nightmare. It's kind of cool to watch him bleed the crystal, though. Research Tanalorr. Shattered Moon.
I will escort you back to the Mantis.
So you're not joining us?
I cannot.
I guess I should go here and rest, heal. Jedha is where Saw Gerrera is in Rogue One, isn't it? And that's where the Empire ends up mining kyber crystals. Ooh. Treasure.
I'm glad we found this. This terminal will have to wait.
I thought Saw Gerrera was on Kashyyyk, but let me see. He was on Kashyyyk in the original Jedi Fallen Order, but I believe he was on Jedha for Rogue One and the end of Andor. The last 3 episodes of Andor. Oh, he was on Jedha, my bad. Yeah, he was doing he was hampering the mining of kyber crystals for the Empire. And I just finished watching Andor this week. That's why I remember it. For the show? Yeah. For the show and Rogue One. Because Rogue One is basically like a continuation of the show. Because the last three episodes of Andor and Rogue One take place in like the matter of like 10 days. So I've kind of pointed out that it's pretty incredible that the entire Imperial oppression changed on a whim that quickly. In like a 10 to 2 week period, 10 day
Hey, this is a good
to 14 day period. That's crazy how fast that is. Yeah, I mean, it's the quote that's attributed to Lenin. I don't believe it's actually. I think they haven't been able to confirm that it was Lenin. But there's years where nothing happens, and there's decades where nothing happens, and then there's weeks where decades happen. Oh, I forgot I have to do this. Oh, it's a man trap. Interesting.
Hey, Cal, hold on. I've had this since I started freelancing. It's gotten me out of some bad situations, and I figured it might do the same for you. It's Marin, right?
Giving me a gun?
We get another one if you think you might want.
No need. Oh.
You're giving me a gun? You're giving a Jedi a gun? What?
My master always frowned upon using blasters.
You once said it wasn't the weapon that makes you a Jedi.
It's us against the galaxy, Cal. We've got to use every advantage we can find against the Empire.
Thanks, Bo.
He just happens to have a holster on?
I'll show you how to use it.
You just point and shoot, right? Blaster stance Cal can use now as a blaster stance in combat. Blaster stance allows for range attacks and upgraded blaster bolts.
A real stormtrooper won't stay still.
Gotta start somewhere. There you go.
Not bad.
So, how long have you been working for Seer?
I do not work for. Cal does not like stormtroopers.
Who does?
It's impressive.
You got it.
I guess I'll try it. Oh, I can't throw the saber, though. I think we got to get out of here.
Let's take a look.
Shattered Moon. Kobo. Yeah, let's go to Kobo.
Headed to Kobo? Drinks are on me.
We'll see if we can get that mullet, Borg.
Maybe those anchorites aren't so bad after all.
Didn't you call them weirdos?
That was before Seer told me they're helping those poor refugees hide from the Empire.
That right?
Yeah, working with the group called the Hidden Path. Real hush-hush stuff, so keep it in the family.
Understood.
It was nice to see everyone again.
Yeah, it really was. So, Cordova thinks we'll find out how to cross the abyss by tracking down Dagon's old haunts?
That's right. You ever been there?
Once. Used to be a settlement. Now it's just a bunch of crumbling stone spires and creepy ruins. Grab some seat, Cal.
Blaster builds OP. That's what I'm thinking.
His research shows an abandoned settlement past the east side of the valley. Let's go check it out.
It's like Bloodborne build? Okay. Borg, did you find Scuba Steve in this game? Sorry, Scuba Steve? Flying lunge. Scuba Steve? Yeah. Scuba Steve cleans the tank in the saloon. Oh, really? Yeah. What's up? What's up, Plank? I need to replay this. This is my first time playing it, so I enjoy it so far. There's some quirks that I preferred in the previous game, but I'll probably work through it.
There's plenty more soil to expand.
Wait.
Want to plant some seeds?
Wait, do I have seeds? Wait, do I have... Wait, how many seeds do I have?
Let's plant this here.
Oh my god, I have so many.
Here's your new home.
Did I plant? Oh yeah, it did plant. Amazing how these doors don't open. Oh, I was hoping Scuba Steve was gonna be here for you.
Know anything about the High Republic residences on Kobo?
Oh, when I first got here, I did a little exploring of my own. I went into a place, and then I heard creepy voices, and I got out of there in a hurry.
I'll let you know if I hear any voices, Grease. Hang on.
Greetings, sojourner.
Chat. I was I was chatting with the caddy that I was working with, and he goes to me, he's like, "Are you hearing music right now?" I'm like, "No." He's like, "Is it bad? Is it bad if I'm hearing music and there's no music there?" I'm like, "Yeah, it's probably bad." Probably still in there. Tank fills up with all the fish you find. I haven't found any fish yet. Ghost. Oh, hey, Lab. What's up? Forge crash site. Derelict Dam. Is that where it was? It was at the crash site, Borg? Can't wait for customers to come in tomorrow. Like, oh my god, I can't believe they have you working. Like, yeah, no shit, because you are here. Yeah, I believe there. Okay. So it's somewhere around here. I don't see any... I don't see any boxes. You want to get to the pads in the water? Oh, over here? Oh, I got to get over there? Oh, I can fast travel to here, though.
Let's stop for a moment.
Here's the big dino. Like, literally, the mayor said to not go out unless you have to. I mean, listen to the mayor. At least you're going to get paid for it, lab. And you know, people are going to have to get their flowers. I was saying not to go out and play in the snow. Yeah, it's going to be fucking cold, lab. You guys are going to get about, you're going to get, like 9 inches of snow, it looks like. At least I'm excited. Wait, where's the snow? I never heard about this. Yeah. Wait, what, Borg? Most of the United States is getting a shit ton of snow. New York City is going to get about 9 inches. Where my parents are, about an hour and a half north of Philly, they're going to get basically a foot of snow. Texas got snow. North Texas got snow. I'm in California. Oh, that's why. That's why you didn't hear about it. Northern Texas got snow. Kentucky's going to get dumped on. West Virginia's going to get dumped on. Maryland's going to get dumped on. By 6 in the morning, all New Jersey's covered. Yeah. I actually have observations going for my hometown in the background here to see when it starts. It hasn't started yet. I'm going to get dumped on. Yeah. Dude, it's always impressive when the city gets like a foot of snow. None for me in SD. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna happen, Borg. I think if you get snow in San Diego, I think something has gone horribly wrong. That's just my take.
Pulling me under.
New York City used to get a foot of snow regularly. Fuck, I forgot how to get up there. It's happened a few times. San Diego's gotten snow a few times. At least once a year. Oh, yeah, that's normal. Now New York almost never gets to know. Gets snow. I don't know about never. Yeah, snow lasts for a morning normally. Dude, if you lived and grew up in New York, you would understand what I'm saying. This is fucking bullshit compared to what we used to get.
Looks like another shard.
I mean, most of the shit has been north of New York City over recently.
Stuff gets everywhere.
I know it's bull.
It's over here.
You're close. Oh, baby. Hell yeah. Fucking mullet. Yeah. There we go. Hell yeah. Oh my god, rocking the mullet. I want some New York City whiteout blizzards. Like, what the fuck? Dude, that's gotta be cool to be like walking in the blizzard and then just walk down to like a subway. And like everything's like fine. Mullet cow, baby. It's so fun, Ghost. You don't understand. I mean, I imagine it's similar to like when I was in college when you could walk around in the snow. Like while I was at Penn State, we had three different 18-inch blizzards. It was so cool. Now we need a cop stash. I might already have that. It's like, fuck, it's cold out. Well, I guess I'll take the train instead. The light mustache. Yeah, cop stash would be good. Wait, do we want handlebars or normal? Well, normal stash. Normal stash. I'm gonna have to. Oh my god, 1 year. Oh my god, 1 year. Sakura, thank you for the resubscribe. Thank you so much. But I hate to do this to you all, because Sakura, I've done this to you, I think 2 times in a row now. But I'm gonna wrap up stream. Because I have to work first thing in the morning. I don't know if you covered this, but Pam Bondi said that ICE would leave Minnesota if they turned over the voter database to Trump. Yes, I did cover that. I'm sorry, Sakura. Every damn time. You know, get a better time zone, Sakura. Also, I'm sorry that I have to work and get income to keep a roof over my head so I can play Helldivers with you. But Sakura, thank you for the resubscribe. I really appreciate it. All right, chat. I need to send you somewhere. Supa is doing a Supa showcase. My PC is running and set up now, so nice. I'm going to send you over to Supa because Supa's doing a super showcase where people of her community are showing off their skills in various means, whether it's art or anything like that. Oh, actually, she's playing games right now. I guess she's done with the Supa showcase, but I'm going to send you over there anyway. Thanks for streaming, brother. No problem. So the VOD will be on the YouTube channel. It's not going to be on Twitch. Because there's something that I have to edit out of there. But I will upload it on the YouTube channel as quickly as possible and get that taken care of. But thank you all so much. I appreciate you all being here. Thank you, Sweet Pea. No problem. I will probably be live. Sakura, I hope you enjoy the rest of your day. But thank you for popping in. And again, thank you for the subscription. Send you all over to Supa. Everybody in the Northeast, stay warm. Enjoy the snow. I'm happy that it's not snowing here so I can work and not be freezing. But good night, mate. Thank you, Plank. 7 a.m. here to get woke or grow broke. I mean, let's go woke. But yeah, thank you all so much for being here. Greatly appreciate it. Wherever you are in the world, good morning, good afternoon, good night. See y'all later. Also, with my entire fucking chest, go Birds, fuck ICE, free Palestine. See y'all later.